Good evening. Hello, hello. How you guys doing? I don't have all my lights on because it's fucking hot. There's the button. Hello. You're gonna have to just deal with that mess tonight. You just live with it. I'm not turning my big box lights on because it's already hot enough up here, and I've already got my AC blasting. So. Hit my arm on the fridge. Why is that so small up there? God damn it, son of a... Can't read that. I'm fucking blind. What? Oh, did it change? Oh, the settings changed somewhere. I can't just like control and scroll or whatever the fuck. Oh my god, 14? No, what was it? What the hell did I have this at? 16 maybe? No, bigger than that. Hang on. God damn it. 20 point, maybe? That looks better. It was 20 point. Okay. Yeah, heat stroke's no fun. No fun. Yeah. It's been a little warm this this past few days. Well, how you guys doing? Bridgewater and Etterfels. Hello. Welcome. I'll be doing, I don't know, some NES stuff. Let me just make sure I don't have anything weird up. Give me a second. And my things here. Got a lot of crap up, but all it's fine, I guess. Yeah, nothing's bad there. Let's get that. Okay. Over here. All right. Yeah, I've got a lot of crap that I've been going through, so. Induction charger for my phone started acting weird as of last night. Ooh. Uh-oh. I need to put my phone in my way. It's getting a little low, I think. Yeah. A little low. All right. What is all this crap? Hang on. Yeah, I should have done this earlier, but I was distracted. I was distracted by YouTube bullshit, and I got out of work a little late today. A little late, because we're doing some check bullshit things that's new, and I'm figuring shit out for that. So, yay! Anyway, where the hell did we leave off last time? I don't even remember. What were we doing? Fixing how it goes on row clear sometimes. Oh, right. Okay. Oh, so many things. I don't even remember what I was doing. I don't remember like what I did I have like a hang on. Do I have one of these? I don't. Shit. Listen to one for utils. What the fuck? What the hell is that? One for 6 characters, this one, and one for 4. That's fine, probably. I'll do that. UPS died. Oh no! Before your main computer finished shutting down, so that could be a problem. That, yeah. Oof. That doesn't sound good. It's going to sleep and then you just smother it. Like, okay, all right. Whoops. All right, and then the other one's over in game. That's not what I wanted. Game.asm. Ta-da. Do I not do that? So okay, so this is drawing the tiles. I don't actually add in combo stuff. Why? Why don't I add in combo stuff? Oh, it's like, it's one of those multi-byte things, isn't it? Oh, God. That I never figured out. That'll do it. Combo. Combo. No. No. What the fuck? What? Where the hell is this? Where the hell is combo? There it is. 1 byte per player. It's a single byte. Why the huh? Oh my god. Commodore, how you doing? How many? I have no. Is that a word? That first one? I don't know. Cenobytes? Is that a word? It doesn't look familiar to me. Okay, so add Commodore score. Load up 50. Multiply it there. Combo plus 1. No. No, it's... No. Actually, we're not doing it that way. Because it's 1 byte per player. I think last time you had finished something except for some known bugs or edge cases. I was considering doing the practice mode test for... Probably. I want to fix this because this, I keep putting this off. And it's changed since I commented out, so... Yeah. We're going to take this here, put it there, plus 0, only that one. Load a... Is it math? What the fuck is math A? Huh? That's just current score. Current score matching lines. No. It's just adding to it. What, score entry. Current score. Combo done. Load up current. Okay, so I just added to the current score then. Load up. MC5 mult A. Store no. Clear carry. Add carry. Current score plus score entry. Score plus 0. It's 3 byte. 3 byte. Yeah, a little bit to that actually, yeah. Oh. If you're a Hellraiser fan. Speaking of which, you should refer to the legendary Color Dreams Hellraiser. I haven't. Is this the right thing for adding things to the score, or are you doing that elsewhere for other things? No. So this is the right place to add to the score. Because I'm doing that up here, I think. Yeah, I'm doing score edition stuff up here. Right. And then after all that, it's like starting like right here. It's binary to decimal conversions and drawing on the screen. So this is the last thing that happens before drawing everything to the screen, or queuing it up to draw rather. So store that there. Then I want to load up MMC5 mult B. Add carry the second one, and then grab those, paste. This is going to be just a load, add carry 0 to the second byte, third byte, whatever it is. Yeah. Okay. So that should add the 2 byte product from the 1 byte times 1 byte thing, right? Yeah. To the third. Yeah. Okay, we're good. We're good. All right. So that should add up the combo there. All right. Make diff game.asm. Just that. Okay. Commit. Add the combo to the score. Long time ago. Back before 2-player was implemented. Figured it had been wow, put off for long enough. There we go. It's supposed to have been accelerated by a Z80 and have extra RAM. 4 megs of RAM. Oh. Huh. Alright. Alright. Speaking of Z80 stuff, I think so those circuit boards that I grabbed. Let me hang on. They're right behind the screen. Let me get it real quick. Hang on. So these things. God damn it. There we go. Pay no attention to the crap behind the screen. So I mentioned a while back that I was wandering around looking for, I don't know, something at work. Because I was just curious and bored. And while walking around and looking at old machinery, I saw a door open. I went, oh, that door's not supposed to be open. So I went over to see why the door was open. I didn't get to the door because I found a box of keyboards. Theo, how you doing? So I looked at the keyboards and I go, there's no way. There's no way these are the, oh my god, they're Model M's. What? They are in god-awful condition. But there's a box, like a large box, like a pallet-sized box of all kinds of ancient keyboards. And not just Model M's, there's a bunch of other ones in there too. And then there were paper boxes scattered around. Not scattered, but stacked up next to them. And I opened one. And there was so many circuit boards. Oh my god. Then I opened another. And there were more circuit boards. Ancient circuit boards. Like, ancient circuit boards. From, I don't know, date code's 81 on that. Intel 75. And this is a Mascrom, I'm pretty sure. Right? Yeah, this one. Some more socketed chips on it. No idea what the vast majority of this is, other than the 74 logic. Then digging around when I was going for these. Yeah, before they were green even. Yeah. And like the traces on these are fucking beautiful. Beautiful. There's no like solder mask or anything like that. There's no like, you know. These are exposed wire. Bigger than a charging brick. Yeah. Yeah, these are all exposed wire, right? Like that's I can just solder directly to that, right? Hell, even the green one is all exposed freaking wire. Right? That's all exposed. All of it. And it's only like two-sided, right? So it's front and back, nothing on like an inner layer, right? Ado Nitrix, welcome. So while I was digging these out, because I knew that these existed, and I knew that they were there, and I'm like, mine, give me, because they're like, you know, little like something to grab onto to pull it out of the back plane that everything plugs into, right? So while I was digging through these, I peeked a little further down in the box and went, that's a bigger one. Pulled that out, and it's like this large. Pulled it out. It's two separate PCBs, and a bunch of socketed chips on there that I think it might be a main board. I don't know. I'm gonna next week see if I can swipe that. But yeah, I wanna see what all that's all about. Yeah, and these are just like bare circuit boards in a few boxes, by the way. So I think what happened years ago is someone, well, the company was getting rid of a few things. One thing in particular that I know is in there is an entire Xerox copy machine. So they wanted to recycle this equipment, right? So they separate out the pieces, right? So they took all the circuit boards out, all the electronics, put it into a box. Then they took all the plastic off, put it into another box. Archiboots, how you doing? And then they took the metal bits and put it into another box. And then it sat there for 30 years, 40 years. I don't know how long. Until I found it. So Archiboots and I have been digging through this box, just looking at what's in there. It's all kinds of like circuit boards with like fucking button things and screens and shit, and cables going everywhere, and fucking bare traces, and oh my god. So I need to find my you poked him in, yeah, right. I need to find my my little chip reader and pop some of these out and see if I can get a ROM off of them. Not that I'd be able to do anything with the actual whatever the data, but just as a curiosity, you know. And I might even take some of the other circuit boards that I know are garbage because they are literally cracked in half, which leads me to believe this, like, you know, they want to recycle all this shit, right? Because yeah, it's part of some of the stuff in there anyway. It's part of a Xerox copy machine. I know it's a Xerox copy machine because the button panel's in there with its name on it. So it's like, oh, that's shit. All right. Yeah, fucking laser things and like I think there's like a toner drum in there or something like that. Part of a fuser system or like lasers and shit, and yeah. Some of the clearly dead ones, most of the broken ones are copy parts. Yeah. So so these I don't want to destroy, right? I'll unsocket some of these, see if they are good, what they are, etc. Right? If they're a ROM, I'll dump the ROM and I'll put the chip back, right? Definitely the laser. Yeah, it's like there's at least 2 different laser things. I was like, I found the plastic case. Yeah. But yeah, so I don't want to like destroy these, right? But like the shitty Xerox copier, I don't care about that. Give me that, and give me the pieces of that, and I'll practice desoldering. You know, fuck it. I'll use that as practice. This stuff is fucking gorgeous. Like these, like I'm leaving all that stuff on there. You know. Yeah. Quartz lights in there, but they're gone now. Oh, really? Gone? Yeah, they disappear in the night. Yeah. I actually have some pictures that I grabbed. Actually, you know what? Let me get the. I still have it freaking open over here. All right. This one. This is one of them. That's one of the pictures. That's a good picture of it. There's another picture. This is the actual board, right? Pictures aren't great, but you know they're there. But yeah, these part numbers come up with fuck all, by the way. Am I aware? I am not. I'm not aware that started Is that going today? But yeah, so I have no idea what any of this is, other than like, you know, the 74 series logic. If you energize them, they'd explode. Oh. Just be careful, Xerox doesn't find it. So I don't think these are Xerox. Because the Xerox boards are quote-unquote modern boards. These, though, I don't think they are. Because these, like, go into a backplane of some sort, you know? And they are a different age than the copy machine bits, right? Like, the copy machine bits are your newer, like, stereotypical-looking circuit boards, right? They're not this. ICC, made in the USA. Like, I have no idea what any of this means. I tried looking up some of this stuff. I think. Not any of this, but these are mask ROMs because there's tape over that, so I know what those are. Yeah, 1975. And what was the other one? This one. This is the only green one here. But yeah, not sure what any of this stuff is. Malaysia and El Salvador chips in here somewhere. I think of the other one. Yeah. Yeah, so I'm not putting any power into any of this, right? Freaking India. Does India still make chips? I don't know. Made in the USA, but all the little components aren't. Yeah, there's El Salvador right there. Texas Instruments. Receive control, transmitter, some kind of I/O boards. Yeah. So this one's got like buttons and shit on the front, right? So RO, DL, AV, ET, LV, and then it's got, you know, these lights here. What? These lights here, you know, labeled DSI, TST. Is that just TST? Is there something on there? No. An error. All right. Well, and then it's got freaking test points. What? You never see that kind of stuff now, you know? TP4, another test point. TP6. I'm just noticing these now, by the way. Are those more test points in here? What the hell are these? Maybe. There might be more test points. Oh, damn. All right, well. At any rate. Yeah, with pins even. Yeah. Right? Preamps, some power something or other down here, right? It's actually freaking labeled, though, which is nice. So, yeah, not entirely sure what a lot of this stuff is. Whoa. But that's not really, you know, why I grabbed it. I grabbed it because it had socketed chips on it. I want to see what those were. Yeah, I want to see what's on those. Receive control, so some kind of you know, ROM for that. Look at that chonky trace. Look at that. Chonk. But yeah, gorgeous boards. Is there one more? Yeah. No, I just had that open. What? Yeah, gorgeous boards, though. Anyway, put these somewhere real quick. Hang on. Yeah. Going today, tomorrow, and Sunday. Okay, going to Monday in UK time. Qualifying is today. Okay, maybe I'll tune in later. But yeah, so that's like a side project later on or whatever, off stream kind of thing. Yeah, because I have no idea what any of that stuff is. It might be related to the old Unix server, the one that goes that. It's got a like 25 megahertz CPU in the thing. It's the size of a full rack. Yeah. Given the age, it wouldn't surprise me if those are power traces or 12 volt or even higher. Right. Yeah. I figured that those the chunky ones are voltage stuff, supply or drain or whatever. You know. That's what I figure. The little ones, you know, data or whatever. There was another board in that mess. I didn't grab. but the entire face of it was freaking solder, right? Like the whole goddamn thing was like a shield. I figured that one was certainly power related or whatever, you know. But I don't know. Also on the subject of circuit boards, actually, this one's more related to what we're doing. Closer related anyway. Not that one. Not that one. And here. Yeah, so I took some more pictures of the internals of the study box, and while comparing this picture to a known picture, or no, the only other picture I have of the internals, from that one website, NES World. Yeah, so this, come on, this guy right here. I realized that these are different revisions of the same board. So not this one, not this guy with the cartridge connector, not that one, the one with the tape drive on it, right? So underneath this one, we can't see much of it, but what we can see up here, layout is different, right? There's different shit up there. This guy ain't down there. Different shit down there. So there's at least 2 revisions of this board. At least. The top board looks the same revision as what I have, but yeah. Massive traces on it, yeah. 1/2 inch. Nothing but big chunk caps on the other side. Yeah. Yeah, that screams power. Right? Yeah. But yeah, so I've started updating website stuff with more study box related things. I don't know if anyone's seen those pop up, but because I've started to instead of waiting for like all of it to be done, right? I figured I'd piecemeal everything in there, right? So I started actually updating some of the tape stuff. Right. So I got the playthroughs on YouTube and some, you know, screenshots and short little description. I still have a few to go. But I figure this is better than not ever having anything out, right? So I can do this, you know, a few at a time or whatever. So I'll probably get another one up tomorrow. You know. Watch one of the vids, good straight rips. Yes, yeah. So that's the idea behind it. Is no commentary whatsoever. Just, you know, go through the video as like archival kind of thing, right? I've got a few more that I still need to upload. Because I think I have good clean recordings of all of the Enjoy English ones. So I've updated up to 5. But I've got 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I got a bad 11. 12 and 13. Actually, 13 and 20 are like the intro ones or something, right? Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So 13 is that start issue / intro thing, and then hamburger glass, and then 20 is start issue 2. Now, so I've only got this many more, 7 more to upload for this one, and then I have to go and record the English Plus. I didn't do all those yet. These are just the Enjoy English ones. These are old ones, aren't they? Oh no, that's the raw. Okay, so these are the encoded, right? Where it's scaled up by 4. And then these guys are the originals. 4 or 6. So this, the real size of this one, video, no, yes, video, zoom, original. How dare you? Video, zoom, double. it won't actually. It's like that small, right? It's freaking tiny, because it's the the 1x size of the NES screen, and then in post processing I upscale it without any interpolation or whatever. So it's still chunky and blocky, right? And it all comes across good, not blurry or whatever. But yeah, I figure I'll slowly go through those and update some of this other stuff while I go. So I'm still not sure how I want to format all of this. And that's what the part of the holdup is, right? Is well, that, and I want to like make sure that my information is correct. So I want to like confirm things, right? So there's a lot of like the hardware stuff going back in the notes. There's some question marks here and there. I'm like, oh well, I should probably double check that. The other day I was working through the registers for the mapper, right? Which I might actually split out into its own bullet point here. I don't know yet. Sidetracks indefinitely. It's fine. Don't worry about it. This one is somewhat related, all right? Yeah, there was a bunch of unknowns in with the or the question marks rather next to a bunch of the register stuff that I thought we had figured out. So I need to check my other notes wherever the hell they are to refresh my memory on that. But I do want to start getting that information out there and correct and online, But anyway, because I looked at like the timestamp for a lot of that stuff, and the last time I did any like real work with the study block stuff was like, or when I like started the study block stuff was like 5 years ago at this point. And I'm like, shit, that feels like it was, 2 years ago maybe, which is still too long. But like, I need to like get to it and start working on this again to actually get to doing what I wanted to do on that damn thing. So, yeah, maybe I'll revisit some more of that stuff on stream. Not tonight, but later on. Okay, what the hell else is different here? Where did we actually leave off? Practice menu stuff? That might have been it. What is this? Ooh, the attack stuff. I don't know if I want to do that tonight. I might start with practice board stuff and keep it simple, where it just like as a replacement for, or only pay attention to the debug board end of things, right? So where it's just the board layout, and I'm ignoring all the bag stuff for now. Yeah, might actually just do that. Main. What's different here? It's practice stuff. Yeah, I think I'll be doing that actually. Options. What's different here? Oh, that's whatever. Okay. Yeah, I started on like 2 different things. Yeah, like so I started one thing and then went, wait, but if I did this other thing first, that'd be better. And I started that thing, and then wait, if I did this other thing first, that'd be even better. So that's what happened. Oops. I think I finished one of them though, didn't I? What was I working on last time? Oh yeah. The status message thing. And then I had the realization that T-spin scoring isn't necessarily online cleared, so I gotta fix that eventually. That's not gonna be tonight, because fuck. I thought T-spins were gonna be something, rather straightforward, and no, it's just a bucket of edge cases. That's all it is. It's just edge cases. What the hell? Damn it. Did the scores. What? Huh? Oh, I just... Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. I just rewrapped that. That's all I did. I might have to open up my last bottle of sake. I might. And yes, that was one of the edge cases left behind. Do you have a to-do note or similar in there? No, but you know what? Let me put that in there. That's gonna be in here. Solo notif? It was Q something, right? This, okay. To do. Teaspoons. Let's actually hang on. Let's put that at the top. Ta-da. Over here. Teaspoon detection needs to happen after every rotation. Not every line clear. In single player, points are added immediately. Is that how you spell immediately? Really? Okay. Doesn't look right, but sure, why not? Theo, you have a good night. Thanks for stopping by, I appreciate it. Was that immediately when a T spin occurs not at a line clear. Although, for garbage calculation, does T-spin stuff account or play into that at all? I forget. After rotation as after a piece locking, right? Is it? Is it locking or is it the actual rotation? Just think it's in the right space, yeah. Two basic algorithms with slight variations have been used in newer games and detect and reward in-place spins. In mobile, use there. Touching wheel locks in a position or it cannot move left, up, or right. A T-spin bonus award if all the following are true is being locked. Okay, locked. Last successful movement in the decision was a rotate, as opposed to other to sideways movement, down movement, or falling due to gravity. Okay, yeah, so it is on placement, not on the spin itself. Okay, T-spin detection needs to happen after every T-piece placement. Even if that placement does not clear a row. Okay. Yeah. Rotation is necessary, but it doesn't happen when you rotate. But when that piece gets placed on the board, yes. Yeah. Okay. This is gonna be a Fixby instead. Broken when the piece is up against a wall. The block checks will wrap around to the previous and next rows, or out of bounds. Also verify this same check. Edge case is handled on the floor of the play field. Yeah. Okay. All right. Not that one. Diff. VS mode. What's different here? Tackle and weight stuff. That I need to get rid of, I think. Because I think I... Didn't I, like, unroll that or something? RQ VS game. VS mode. IRQ. Game unrolled. Yep, okay. Get rid of that. Clean that up a little bit. And I want to actually just commit that now. Add partial. Do not add that. Do not add that. Do not add that. That is the one we're adding. Do not add that. Do not add that. This was old IRQ code that was that still had rolled up loops. Okay. Okay, let's go do the practice board stuff now, I think. Yeah? Or at least go down that path. First and foremost, I think I want to redo the menu, number one. Well, I have to at least look at the menu because it's fucking broken. But I don't want to... I want to share the code with the option menu, right? Because I don't want to have to duplicate all that shit. Which means for the option menu, I need to add... I need to add items that are not like a changeable variable, but are just an action item, right? Like you highlight the thing and press A and it does a thing, right? And then I should, in theory, be able to just use the same code and throw different data at it, right? In theory. Yeah, opt item types. This here. On, off, and value. So I add another type. That is just an action item. Well, so it does kind of, which so I'll need to extract that out a little bit. So it might be a good idea just to make a generic, like, bit of menu code, right? And have that all data driven. Maybe I'll do that. Yeah. So push segment BSS pop seg like that. And then BM selection res1 BM. The hell did I use previous selection for? Right, for the coloring bullshit. Right. Grab these, BM. And then I'll want some pointers for, well, actually, I could just load those into whatever address pointers and just launch and just, you know, launch into it, I guess, right? So let's see if I have basic metadata. Okay. So it's just going to be a bunch of basically word things, right? So names, word, or byte 2, I guess. So that'll be a pointer to a table of pointers, like so. Item types. A byte 2, another pointer to this guy. And then I'll just give it an generic argument, which could be either pointed to some data or pointed to a function to call. Data or function pointer. Right? So then, draw. RTS that. Okay, where are items address? BM items address. So where to start on the screen? Title. Ooh. Pointer to the title. Okay. The word should work here maybe clearer than saying 2 bytes. That's true too, yeah. I don't have syntax highlighting working for structs, really. Pointer to either data or a function. Yeah. Okay. So then, I'm not going to worry about palette crap for this, I don't think. We are going to load a 0. Store that into B. That there. BM data. Tag. Basic menu data. Yeah. Okay. So we're going to load up BM data plus menu data. Opt items address. What the fuck? Okay. Title, sure. But this here is going to be BM title. Oh, is that okay? That's written first. All right, yeah. Yoink. Paste. I don't think I'll need to make this a variable, but we'll say. Load up. Did I deleted that shit. God damn it. BM data plus that. Oops. Title plus 0. store that into address pointer 1 plus 0. Yoink paste plus 1 plus 1. Load y 0. This is the title loop. Load up. Address pointer 1 at y. Branch equal over here. Otherwise, store that into 2007 and then increment y. Then jump backwards. Draw the title. And then draw the items. Okay, so that's the address of said items. And then I want, yoink, this. Paste it there. Yeah, we'll reuse address pointer 1. Load y 0. That's not going to be titled, though. That's going to be names. Names. I am probably going to need some dedicated pointers, though, for some stuff in here. I'll figure that out later. Yeah, I'll figure that later. Okay, so then in this loop, I'm going to grab that, paste that there. Temp X. What are we using temp X for? Load up temp X, shift it. Store in temp X. So that's going to be aha. Shit. Temp Y. So I'm going to be clobbering Y constantly because it's 2 pointers down, right? All right, so load A. No, load. Yeah, load A, temp X. ASL A. Put that in Y. Load A, address pointer 1 at Y. Store that into address pointer 2 plus 0. Yoink paste, increment Y plus 1. And then opt items pointers. No. Well, I need to know the type of thing. So it's gonna be a little different than this. All right. Okay. So I also need paste that there. I need like 5 pointers here. So I need 1, 2, 3. Wait. I just put in 1. I don't. Okay. 1. Yes. address, the PPU address. So 1, 2, 3, 4. I need 5 pointers. Goddamn. Do you need to do the argument at the same time as the names? I need to have a pointer to... So I am storing all that data here. So I can just copy it to whatever the hell pointer when I need it. So maybe I don't. Hang on. Because I was thinking, oh, I need to back up this shit somewhere so I can actually access it when I do a thing on the menu. But I have that here. I just need, it's just going to be a little bit of copying out of that. That shouldn't be terrible, actually. Yeah, so this is going to be... John, how you doing? Names, and what the hell is the other one? Types. Ugh. It's going to go into 4. Took a look at open positions in AAA. Looks bad. Uh-oh. Yikes. Okay. So, I need to know the type before I draw the name. Because that will determine what the hell I'm doing with the thing. Java drought? Yeah. And I can reuse pointer 2 to actually get the actual data. Okay, so... I don't input list. Okay. Hang on. I do need this. Here. Increment Y. Load that. Branch equal. I am done. Splendid Dev, how you doing? Welcome. Because that is where this guy is, right there. That's how we're going to know we're done. What do I have so far for Tetris? Let me show you what I have so far. Hang on, let me go over here and eject this so I can plug my controller in. Put this right here. All right, yep, right there. USB in the right direction. See if this has any charge. It's got charge, surprising. Connect. Beautiful. So I've got a working game of Tetris. I am working on right now some menu kind of bullshit. Thank you. I'm glad you liked the screen shake there. It adds a lot of weight to your piece drops, you know. I like it. I like that a lot. I've also got a working 2-player mode. I don't have a controller mapped to... Oh, I do. Okay, never mind. So I also have 2-player mode. I don't have the garbage stuff yet. But that's in the works. Yeah, there's still a bunch of stuff I need to figure out for that. That's not whatever. So like the garbage will, you know, grow from the bottom on like combos and shit, right? So it's not there yet, but it will be there eventually, I guess. I've also got high scores. How am I selecting the random pieces? That is a bag system. So that's one of the reasons why I wanted to rewrite or make my own version of Tetris on the NES is to properly do the bag, right? The what is it? 7-piece, right? So I basically have like a big ass like lookup table kind of thing to do the actual selection of pieces. I forgot that notification stuff worked. Oh my god. But yeah, it's a really cheap and good enough RNG. To Tetris. Well, yes, but I know. I should really like remove like the Tetris name from a lot of this, honestly, just so like, you know, the fucking hitmen don't come after me or whatever the fuck, right? But I'm not the greatest at this game. I'm okay at this game. I'm okay. But yeah, the other week or so, I implemented T-spins, getting those working. I am dog shit at them, however, so I can't really demonstrate it because, like I said, I'm terrible at it. So I tried like off stream, like getting better at setting up like the setups for it, and oh my god, I'm so bad. I'm so bad at it. But yeah, I know enough to like be like, okay, this is a terrible setup here. Like, what the hell am I doing, right? But I can make a mess. I can't clean it up though. Is what I'm getting at, right? But yeah, so it's got the 7-bag system. So it will fill up a bag with these 7 pieces and shuffle it basically. It has the SRS rotation system implemented. That is fully working at this point. T-spin detection is a little wonky. It doesn't really work very well. There's a lot of edge case stuff that I know about that I need to fix. But I'm not going to work on that tonight because that's a can of worms I don't want to get into tonight. Scoring's all working. Thank you for the sub. Appreciate that. Scoring works. It's close to other games, but not a direct copy, right? I'm taking like, you know, some things I like from one game and some things I like from another game. Like for instance, the scoring mostly follows Tetris 99 scoring, but for perfect clears that follows Puyo Puyo Tetris, right? As an example, right? Which now that I think about it, I don't actually implement scoring for perfect clears yet. I don't think. I don't. No, I do not. I think I detect it enough to show that it was a perfect clear, like as a notification pop-up thing, whatever. But I don't do any scoring or any of that with that one. But yeah, I think in Tetris 99, like a perfect clear was just, you know, like 4 lines of garbage or something like that, something stupid, like plus 4 lines. Whereas in Puyo Puyo, it's just, haha, you get 10, fuck you. 10 rows of garbage. Good luck. Which I like. Goodness, we're just making Tetris version on the NES. Should we send the Hitman? Not sure. Let him cook a little bit first. Yeah, right? Let him cook. Yeah. So I know that they were litigious years ago. I think they've eased up a bit, but I still like don't want to get on their bad side, you know. And it's not like I'm not going to be selling this. That's not happening. The code's out there. I'm just going to be releasing the ROM, right? I ain't making money off this. I don't. That's not why I'm doing this. I'm doing this because I wanted to, right? So the only thing I think that they really go after anybody for is trademark stuff. So the name of Tetris, right? I don't know. That's still a little close. I don't know. I need to come up with a dumb name to call it, a dumb pun or something, you know. But the other day I actually did because I was playing around a little bit just to see how that shit would work. I started figuring out why the hell. Why isn't that not here? Family Studio open. That's not what nope. That's not what I thought I opened. Okay. This one? There we go. So this is just me figuring out how this particular program works. I don't think I'll be writing my own music engine for this ROM. I probably would have if I was still going with Family Tracker, which is an older program. But this one uses a different format and a different way of doing a lot of things. So I think I'll just just use their engine for it, right? But yeah, this is me just figuring out how this program works and whatnot. Yeah, and playing around different functions and instrument type things, and I found out the other day that they fixed the MIDI import, by the way. So if I open, no, can I bring? No, I can't bring that anymore. Okay, I'm gonna do this because I have to go over to my downloads folder, and we're not doing that on stream. Downloads. I get on to. No, where the actually? Hang on, where the hell was it? Hang on, no, it was from here. Import. Why the hell is it in documents? Okay, cancel. Close out of that. So I clean up the MIDI in that program, right? Oh, I open up two. And then I can import it, right? So this one here. Import. And then I can, assign things to the channel. So at first, oh no, I don't know what channel, whatever the hell. Scroll down. Oh, those are the actual tracks that I had in the other program. Amazing. So I can just assign these to whatever and turn on the other channels and whatnot. So they fixed the MIDI import, because that was my a big beef I had with this program before, was when you tried to import MIDI, it just imported everything onto the Square One channel and nowhere else. It's a Russian folk song. Is it really? Okay. Yeah. But oh, now damn it. But yeah, so this is just me trying to figure out the program, and this track didn't exist. This is just a little bit of percussion, right? But without it, I don't know, sounds weird. Sounds empty, I guess. But if I turn it on, I don't know. I don't like how that part works out, but yeah. Koro Beniki? Koro Beniki? Koro Beniki. But yeah, I figured I found some dead simple MIDI online because I am musically dead, basically. I can't program music stuff to save my life. So yeah. What is this? 25 minutes. Oh my god. All right. Okay. All right. But yeah, so I was digging through this stuff and figuring out and you know going through the different expansions and whatnot, and then I saw ESPM because you know I was going through all of them because seeing what like the Konami one was and what it had in there or whatever, right? And then going down and VRC7 because I wasn't familiar with any of these, right? FM things, and then I get to EPSM, and I was not prepared. Apparently, this is an add-on board for the NES, the front-loading NES, that just adds all kinds of music chips to the damn thing. Like, huh? 6 FM channels and freaking... Oh, I need an actual instrument here. Hang on. There. Fucking snares and kicks and cymbals and shit. Like, what? Huh? What? What the hell is this? What? I don't know. I ain't touching that, though. No, don't save changes. I don't care. But yeah, so I was playing around with that a little bit. How you doing, Luke? I did like how CD Projekt Red, so they weren't going to do any more updates to Cyberpunk 20. Really? They didn't like that a new update is coming out on the 26th. Oops. Oh, whoops. Oh yeah, and apparently, you can also just export a tracker video, which I thought was neat. Yeah, it's a homebrew add-on. Yeah, I found that out. But yeah, it's a little, you know, add-on thing for the bottom of the NES specifically. It looks neat. But yeah, I don't know. There's just dead air for a little bit. But yeah, so that was a feature I didn't know existed in that. So but yeah, so I gotta figure out some song stuff, how I want to do that. Figure out sound effects, which is what a little bit of this was. Start trying to figure out, like, you know, how I would do a sound effect thing in that program, right? How that would work, and I need to figure out, like, actually adding that into a ROM somewhere. Because I would like a few of them, right? Now you need to support... No. In order to get that working in an emulator, I have to get a forked version of Messen, I think. I think it's like Messen X or some shit. I don't want to have to deal with that. No, I don't want to deal with that. Besides, like I said, I'm not a musician. I can't write music to save my life. I know enough to understand that everything I've tried sounds like dog shit. So I'm like, you know what? No, that stays buried. No. Nintendo uses a special version of Famicom Basic that could transpond into assembly. I don't know how. I don't know if I believe that. I don't think I believe that. So I know that they do have some stuff that's written in Family Basic, because that, like, they printed it in a fucking book to sell with Family Basic. But I don't believe that they wrote in Family Basic and then compiled that to assembly or whatever. I don't for like actual game stuff. I don't think that's accurate. Now, did they have some other higher level language that they compiled down, or they had their own in-house compilers? Probably. In-house compilers, almost certainly. Compiling and assembling and all that kind of shit, almost certainly. But was that going from Family Basic? I doubt it. I doubt it. Where was I? Okay, so we've got names, types. Okay, so I don't want to like do a lot of pointer shuffling, but I might have to. All right. Load A, or we're gonna decrement Y. Rex, how you doing? This is not vibe coding. I'm using my brain. Load A, address pointer 4 at Y, because we need to know the type. Good. Yeah, none of that vibe coding bullshit. None of that here, no. Also, the Summer Game Fest. Ooh, when they presented it today, Sega was showing the new Sonic Racing game and how it supported crossplay, but also saying, unlike another certain racing game, we support crossplay. The fucking shade they're throwing. Oh my god. That's funny. That's funny. Ooh, I can't ASL that. No, so I need to load Y temp X like that. I don't want to ASL that. And that gets the type. Branch equal, not something. Not bool. Then here I need to. Okay, so we're gonna use address pointer 2 for this. Although I need to shuffle some shit around. Right? So what I need to do here is I need to dereference some stuff. So I need to look at the argument. That's another fucking pointed to a table of pointers to. Oh my god. Pointers all the way down. Should we find if I don't sell it? Yeah, I'm not selling anything, so. But, for about the screen of my Counter 64 MIDI cartridge system, software, just borrowed YouTube, then asked a musician if he can use their music. Yeah, I mean, there are absolutely musicians out there, yeah. Oh my god. Beautiful. So, back for the first, like, quote-unquote complete ROM I did, the little runner game, I actually commissioned somebody for some music. So I'll probably do something similar. Maybe. I don't know. Nintendo Caesar asked me to make a fan game. Sega sends a thank you, right? No. Pointer to a table of pointers. Yeah, okay, and these are all. So this is pointer to data. Pointers to tables of pointers. No. Just that one. And then this to table of byte values. And this is this again. Yeah, like that. Game by 70 months. Jesus Christ.
He's the most powerful hacker.
It just keeps going up. How's your week? Going to sleep? All right, Slendy Dev. Thank you for stopping by. I do appreciate it. Hope to see you next time. Have a good night. 70 months. What the shit? What the shit? Appreciate that, though. Thank you. Yeah. Pointer to data, to text data. Pointer table of pointers, byte pointers, pointer table of pointers. Ugh. Okay, so I can reuse the... Hang on. No, let's do this. Okay, can I reuse pointer 1? No. 'Cause I'm using that for the table of names. Using that for this guy. Types is pointer 4. Argument, I don't need yet. 3 is the address on the PPU that I'm writing to. Ugh. Week's been mixed. Had some fun Thursday, but other than that, mostly tame. All right. My week's been eventful, I guess. I don't know. First half, I was putting out fires. And then the last 2 days or so, I actually got to work on something I wanted to work on, which is neat. Check bullshit on the shiny new printer. Yeah, that's why I was almost late today, is because I stayed a little late at work to get some samples printed out and then scanned. And then he took them over to the scanner, and he being Archiboots. And when he scanned it, he was flabbergasted because that was the most consistent scan levels he's ever seen for Micro. He's like, what is this? Godfather, how you doing? And hilariously, by the way, the cutter machine fucking jammed at one point, right? I actually took a picture of it. I don't know if I can show this on stream. Let me see if there's anything revealing in the picture. If not, I can show it on stream, but we'll see. Hang on. Give me a sec. But it jammed like freaking accordioned, right? It's hilarious. Okay, is there anything revealing in here? I have to be very careful with this because I cannot. There's a name on there. Well, I mean, if I crop it. Let me crop that real quick. Hang on. I should crop it on my phone. Have we done the T-Spin? Moonside, how you doing? T-Spin stuff does work. Kind of. There's some edge case stuff that, like, is wrong or isn't accounted for. But T-Spins do actually work. All right, let me double. Yeah, I know I saved correctly. Okay, let me double check this one now. Okay. Give me a sec. It's not a fire. No. Not an actual fire. No. This is metaphorical fires, Luke. A fire being, oh shit, a file broke. I need to fix it. What happened to this? And oh shit, that printed wrong. That kind of stuff, right? When I say fire, that's what I usually mean, right? Not an actual fire. Although that isn't like out of the question. That's a possibility. Yeah. When it hits the fan, it really hits the fan. Oh yeah, right. Yeah. Okay. So, just double checking again. Yeah. So, it accordioned, right? And, there isn't supposed to be paper going out of the machine like that. It's not right. The paper should be flat. This machine isn't supposed to fold the paper either. This is not a folding machine. It's a cutting machine. Making folding paper. Yeah. So that was wrong. So in here, like you can see some shit that's printed. This one right here is a check. This is the back side of it. So you can't actually see anything, right? At least the paper is easier to unclog. I guess. 2-in-1 machine, yeah. So like a hospital machine. Yeah, yeah, one of those. But so he rips it out, right? And he goes, wait a minute, this is a check. Wait a minute, it didn't fold on the microline. Where's my knife? So he cuts it out. And it's just this accordion piece of paper. And we took that piece of paper with like a shitty rip on the bottom, right? And brought that over to the scanner machine. And it almost passed. It was consistent as hell, right? The levels were beautiful. It's just, in the middle, it was just a little bit high. Just a little bit high. But it worked. Even after that. Which was hilarious. Yeah, and these here, the CMYK lines. So these are like refreshing lines. In between each 8.5 by 11 piece, or 11 by 17 piece, technically here, it will print out refresh lines, right? Which is thinner than this, but it prints out the same crap, right? Just a lot thinner. So here there are 4 separate lines. So C, M, Y, and then K for black, or key, I guess, right? On the other side of this, there's five lines. There's 5 lines. There's 2 separate blacks. One of them is for mica. No. And it's a different shade of black, too. So I was explaining that to, well, I had it in my office, right? And my office is dark as shit, right? So, like here, I keep, like, the light off or whatever the hell, right? And it's like kind of like this, right? Like, I'm in my office sitting like this, right? And I've got, like, a little light, like, behind me. I got, like, a little light behind me that's on, right? And I'm looking at it, right? And I go, oh, and there are even different shades to someone that's standing, like, right in front of me. He goes, huh? You can see that? It's dark in here. What do you mean you can see that? You must have really sensitive eyes. I'm like, I guess. I don't know. I'm just used to this light level. Oh, yeah, and this one's probably the mica line. He was surprised I could say that. Yeah. What can be used as a key when printing on black? Well, we don't have white ink, so it's called sitting in the dark for a while. Yeah. And then so at one point it came up with, like, washing checks or some shit, right? Because so we're going over the security features of this new check stock that we're going to be not using but printing, right? Someone's stuck gum on the camera. Yeah. So with the old machines, it's we buy paper from somewhere else that already has a check image printed on it, and then we put that into the tray, and it's printed on just in black, right? In a full page of toner ink, which is hilarious. Of microtoner, rather, which is, so the entire page is magnetic. So for those, like, you could wash off the toner off the face of that and then reprint on top of it, right? In theory. With this, though, it's inkjet, so you can't do that, right? And so we're explaining that to, I think it's like the compliance guy. And he goes, I didn't even know you could do that. I'm like, oh yeah, so if you feel that, you won't feel any bumps. But you feel this, I grab another, like, sample check that I just freaking had, right? That was from the toner machines. If you feel that, you can feel the bumps of the toner. And he feels, and he goes, I can't feel anything. What the hell? He's like, you can feel it? Yeah, I can feel that. I can feel the little difference. Like, why? You got sensitive fingers, I guess. And then my other coworker comes in, walks in, right? And he goes, oh yeah, I know a trick of like, how to make your fingers more sensitive. You just rub them up against the carpet or whatever. And I go, oh yeah, okay, just fucking get a belt sander, make your fingers real sensitive. It's like, what the hell are you talking about? But yeah, long weekend, nice. University's only starting back on Wednesday next week. Ooh, it's a very long weekend. The one reason why religion uses holidays. Oh, it has its uses, yeah. Yeah, the human sense of touch is pretty sensitive. Yeah. That's why, like, fucking Braille works, I guess, right? Why you can touch type and all that. I think the U.S. is one of the last countries still using checks. The rest of the world will move on to bank transfer. Canada still uses checks. I know because we print Canadian checks. Do y'all do microprinting for me? Yes, actually. So we're moving to this newer method of doing things because the old check stock is garbage. It doesn't have, some of it doesn't have any fucking security features. It's like, oh, this one's kind of green. And it goes on the back of a check on the background. So it looks legit. What security features does it have? What security features? Huh? There's no security features in that. In this one, however, we're actually going the extra mile. So it's got the void pantograph. It's got microprinting on the very bottom. It's got this other little like feather-looking logo thing that doesn't come across in the copier. It doesn't have a foil seal, no, because we'd have to have another machine that added a foil. Same thing for heat sensitive or well, maybe not infrared, but heat sensitive certainly. We'd have to add another module, which we weren't going to do. And another alleged security feature is there's a series of yellow dots on the side that, in theory, for some copy machines or scanners or whatever the hell, it will blank out the entire check or the entire page or whatever if it finds this pattern. I haven't seen that happen yet because that was one of the things I go, if you print this test thing, run it through a copy machine. I want to see what happens. I want to see what I want to see those security features in action, kind of thing, right? And a bunch of them did actually, oh, I see it spell out void now. Yeah. Just make their own company. Yeah, I know. This is on the idea of establishing a company, spinning up our own PLB implementation, selling it to Social's current employer for the big bucks. The big bucks. I have a story in a second here. I might actually need to grab a drink for that, though. Huh. I had a check from a temp job, and then I had this padlock. Okay, yeah, so some of our current check stock that we use on the cut sheet does actually have some of the thermal security stuff. Which is why I know that, like, to add it to this system would be an extra module, because I brought that up, right? But yeah, really nifty, where you put your thumb over, in this case, it's like a little square in the top right? And the heat from your thumb makes the ink disappear, which is really neat. It's funny enough that the guys in the print room had no idea that was even a thing, because a printer's hot, a printer's warm, so it comes out of the printer, and the ink you can't see because the paper's still warm from the printer. So they had no idea that was on there. Until, like, seeing samples that were sitting on my desk for a little while. Oh, did you know about this? Huh? I didn't know about that. Been here 6 months, I didn't know about that. I'm printing this job every day. But yeah, so the checks that we do are like refund checks and like royalty checks, insurance type checks, right? Yeah, stuff like that. Yeah. Epson printers and the recent firmware updates, if you try to copy a dollar bill instead of just being blank like before, it prints the URL to the secret service article on counterfeiting. That's funny. That's funny. Hey, buddy, what you're trying to do is illegal. Here's the website to tell you about it. Oh. Employed annoying with simple questions I should know how to fix. Oh, God. So, there's a customer rep there that, oh, my God, I'm convinced she can't fucking read. She's been there a year, and I am honestly surprised that the other customer reps haven't fucking murdered her yet. Oh, my God. Because of the stupid shit she asks and doesn't know how to do. That's like basic working in office type stuff. Right? Like, you get anybody from high school, they can do this woman's job better than she is currently doing. Like, a freshman in high school could probably do it better. Honestly. All printers are legally required to include little pixels identifying the model and make. Even the serial code, I understand. Counterfeiting impossible? Yeah. Certainly for counterfeiting, for consumer grade stuff, absolutely. Especially if it's a color printer. So if you're trying to print out black and white and it's complaining it doesn't have yellow ink, that's why. Because it can't print the identifying marks on it. The stuff that I work with, though, is professional grade, printing the real checks. So, that said, though, trying to counterfeit a check is probably the stupidest thing you can do. There's so much paper trail with these checks, it's insane. The banks know where this shit's supposed to go, especially the ones we print, right? Not the case usually with personal checks, but with the type of checks that we print. It's known ahead of time basically where that shit's supposed to go. Is this the yeah, this is the dot pattern stuff. Yep. Or no, this is what? No, this is something else. Huh? Go over into a number of secure documents. Oh, this is probably the yeah, for the yeah. And I was thinking of the it's the yellow dots for identifying your printer. Yeah, it's related, but something else. Yeah, it's not quite this. You know. Yeah. See also. Film print. No. This. Printer tracking dots, also known as printer stenography. This stuff right here. Yeah. Yeah. So you can encode like timestamps and like ID numbers and shit, serial numbers onto the page. Right? More like the ER. Yeah, really interesting shit. I am fairly certain that our printers that at work do not do this. One of them actually might, because that one's kind of not exactly consumer grade, but it's more like office grade, right? It's a large ass copier essentially. That's basically what it is. A piece of shit. But our roll printer, I'm pretty sure, does not do that. Yeah. Office printers, yeah. Well, so it's probably this one. Yeah, this fucking thing. This piece of garbage. This right here. We've got an extra thing for trays on it, but it's basically this. We don't have that. Come on, just give me the freaking file. There it is. Yeah, this right here is a scanner bed right here. This thing is a piece of garbage. Everyone hates this. Everyone that has to use this fucking hates it. According to one paper, a human can feel bumps that are 13 nanometers tall. Wow. Book printer? No. So we don't do any book printing. I mean, the printers that we have can be outfitted to do that, but we don't. That's not what we do. Yeah. Can do everything. Yeah. Fuck Xerox though. Xerox is terrible. This printer is a piece of crap. Yeah. How much work would it be to actually remove the yellow dot shit from the driver? Or is it hardware? And if so, how hard is it to remove? That's a good question, actually. I don't know. Not because I want to counter it, but just curiosity. Yeah, just curiosity. Exactly. I don't know. I can't much better copy. Yeah, don't get Xerox for anything. They are a shit company, and they're going down the fucking tubes. Because XP drivers. So this print, God, so IT was doing like a network scan at one point, and the office report printer, which is your standard like LaserJet office printer, right? LaserJet black toner fucking office printer, right? It just starts barfing out random shit on pages, right? Because the scanner like just found network printers and like didn't handle it correct or some bullshit. So it just started like writing shit to different ports or whatever. And the printer saw that and went, all right, I'm going to start printing pages. Haha. Which, I mean, on that one, fine. What the fuck ever. This one is also on the fucking network. Because of course it is. And it exposes all of its print queues. So your standard office printer or whatever, right? It's, hey, printer, print this, please. And the printer will go, okay, and then print the thing. For production type printers, it's, hey, here's a print file. The printer will go, okay, thank you. I have a print file now. And then the operator has to go over and go, this print file, print this print file now, right? From the hold queue to the processing queue kind of thing, right? And then the printer will print it. So this also has a hold and a processing queue. Both of them are exposed to the network. So anyone in the office can directly print to this fucking thing. Which at any point in time may have check. Well, actually this one doesn't do checks. Because it doesn't have any micro in it. But it can print out fucking anything else, right? Now that I think about it, this is our only printer that doesn't have any micro. Huh. Interesting. Yeah. But, yeah, I fucking hate these things, though. They're a piece of garbage. Piece of garbage. Plate printing. No, but we do have in the building a printing press that uses plates. It's apparently old hardware from another plant up in New York that they relatively recently decommissioned. And by recent, I mean that hardware showed up last year. Like the year before or something like that. While I was there, it showed up. So, yeah, recent-ish. You know? Yeah. Anyway, let me refill this. Using a Kindle and an analog photocopier to rip the down. Oh my god, that'd be hilarious. It's not really worth it when you print the same thing a lot of times. Right, yeah, so it'd be for, like, inserts or, like a form that you have to print over and over and over and over again, right? To be fair, what the New York plant did, it made sense for them. Because they did a lot of church-related stuff where it's the same thing over and over and over and over and over again. Yeah. But for what we're doing in my plant, it doesn't really make much sense. But all right, I'm going to go grab some more water and... I'm going to grab that bottle of sake, too, I think. I'm going to grab that bottle of sake. And I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. All right, I'm back. Could be a secondary printing page. I'm thinking about more security aspects, maybe too different for plate print. Yeah. So again, the plate stuff was for non-secure type printing, right? So it wasn't printing checks or any of that kind of crap. It was more like, you know, forms that you'd mail out and fill out or some shit, or, you know, that kind of thing. Letters or something to that effect, right? So this is a fancy bottle here. Heaven Sake, Junmai 12. Oh, I guess how this tastes. How does this open? Oh boy, it's one of these. Give me a sec. So I remembered what I wanted to say before when I said, "Oh, I'm gonna need a drink to talk about that one." The time broke though. So I'm no AWS expert, right? I know of it. I don't know how to use it really. You know, I haven't used it myself. But there's one thing I do know about AWS, and I'm pretty sure most of you also know this one thing about AWS. Keep an eye on your balance. Keep an eye on what you're running, because you don't want to be surprised by a large bill at the end of the month, right? Right? Because that would be a rookie mistake. Right? You can see where this is going, right? So my boss saw the AWS bill and about murdered somebody. I don't think nobody just don't use AWS. So I saw this coming 10 miles away, all right? I saw this coming fucking months ago when he started talking about AWS, right? Because what I understand about AWS is it is very geared towards containers, right? It's got like little instance containers, things that you spin up or whatever. It's measuring like hours of CPU time for that kind of shit, right? What it's not designed for is traditional VMs. That was pretty good. So, I immediately thought, oh, he thinks he can just take our infrastructure, copy paste it into AWS, and it'll be cheaper. I found out before he did, somehow, that he did exactly what I thought he would and copy pasted some of our servers into AWS. Hilariously, those servers aren't even being fucking used in production. They're just sitting there. They're just sitting there, racking up billing. Which you only pay for what you use. Yeah, see, that's the thing. When you set up a VM and you reserve 100% CPU for the entire month, if you don't use it, you've reserved it. Doesn't fucking matter. So I'm like, hey, doing? Deliver containers in my company's production apps into containers. Ooh, I'm doing it on-prem. Someone tried doing it as VMs and learn how expensive it is. For 1 month, how bad do you think the bill was? Because I saw it, and I burst out laughing. $15K. $15,000 for 1 fucking month. And he's like, what is this? I saw that coming from miles away. And then, so after that, right? So we're also replacing our security camera system, right? Oh, it's a big cookie, yeah. And he wanted to do cloud storage for the video. Keep in mind, we wanted to store video for 90 days with like 4K resolution, 30 FPS bullshit, right? Even on some pretty aggressive compression, that's gigabytes of video that you'll never watch. Terabytes probably, actually, right? Terabytes of video. And as the compliance guy is telling me this, I'm like, no, that's a terrible idea. What? No, oh God, no. And then apparently, Bossman saw a quote for doing this in AWS and about shit himself. And the compliance guy is like, no, what? No, stop it. Get a JBOD system and plug it in remote here. And we have another office in Florida. Fucking mirror it down there. We have the technology. Holy shit. You're trying to lean into AWS too hard. Stop it. Yeah. AWS helping out of your money since, well, for a long while. Yeah. No longer local VHS tape. No, it's not quite that bad. Although half the cameras don't fucking work, so, you know. Wait, brain clocked out for a sec. You use AWS work instances for storage? He wanted to. I would not be surprised if current AWS stuff is using storage. Let me actually have a look at it. Hang on. I have some screenshots that I can't show, but I can reference them anyway. Hang on. Let me scroll up again in these DMs. Because a coworker of mine got access to it. And he's trying to get access to something else. And it's like pulling goddamn teeth out of a rabid chimpanzee. I gotta keep scrolling up. So many screenshots in here, Jesus Christ. Okay, we're getting there. A few instances. What was that column? Oh, IP address stuff. Okay. All right. Network firewall. $800. Support. $1,100. EC2 other. 43. EC2 compute. $6,000. That was before the month was even over. Right? Yeah, it's insane. You can, yeah. We have technology. He doesn't know how to use it though. But not using process nodes. The whole run you bankrupt faster than you can think. Yeah, I think he's learning that. I think he's learning that the hard way. Yeah. Do they have something off-site? Well, yeah, sure. But when you have more than one physical office location, you use the other fucking location. Like, this isn't fucking rocket surgery. Like, doesn't AOS have specific products aimed at data storage? Yeah. Yeah, it does. So using a work container seems like a bad idea? Yeah, it's kind of a bad idea. Again, Boss Man's finding out about this in real time, and it's hilarious watching. Because, like, again, I saw that shit coming from a mile away, and I barely know what... I barely know the services that AWS uses, and I understand that shit, you know? Yeah. 3 copies. 3 copies at least 2 devices with 1 offsite. Yeah. Did they close New York? We are in the process of divesting New York. So that's what's happening there. New York's going away. We're divesting because they do a lot of actually now they're doing just church related work, which is very low security, if any. Right? So like Catholic Church or whatever the hell, you know, you do the tithe envelopes or whatever. It's got like the church name or some shit on the front, and like on the back it's got a line to fill out your name. They do that kind of crap, right? The church envelopes, like that's a big thing that they do, and all that is printing on an envelope, stuffing it into a box, and sending it off to a church, right? And all crap related with that, right? And that's not like. None of that is bank-related details, you know. None of that is, you know, medical records. Like the name and addresses on there are like public church addresses, you know. Like none of that information is private. So we are removing that from the bank shit we do. No, they can't get away with. They can't. No, they are not a church. No. They are a business for churches, though. Just past the basket. Like, okay, so like, I haven't been to church in years. Okay, and even when I did go, it wasn't Catholic. So they didn't do any of that crap there. So, yeah. So they probably don't even need. Don't have any printers that can do micro. I think they had one because they were the backup for us. Right, in New England. So they had at least one that could do micro. But it wasn't their main job type at all. How long is that divesting going to take place? It's going to take a decade? I found out about it, I want to say January-ish. And then Boss Man, motivated by work politics and some other things that I can't disclose yet, he fucking got out the goddamn chainsaw and, you know, trimming shears and is going, no, we're cutting these wires fucking this weekend kind of thing, right? So a bunch of it has already been cut off. Already. I think as of the beginning of this month, most of it is severed. I think by the end of this month, that will be wrapped up, the severing. I think. If it hasn't happened already. I'm not directly involved with a lot of that crap, so I typically don't care. Yeah. That's when I stepped into church. Was my grandma's funeral. That's also when I stepped into a church last. It was my uncle's funeral. The last time before that was when I was 12, and yes, I'm raised Catholic. Not for religious reasons, but it was just a thing you do when you're young, stuff like baptism. Yeah. Yeah, so last time I was in a church was a funeral. Yep, was at my uncle's funeral. He had a like a terminal like nerve disease or something. No, not nerve. It was something with his spine. So his quality of life was terrible. He had some spine stuff that he had surgery for, and I guess some of the surgeries were more sloppy than they should have been, I guess, and he had some nerve damage because of that. So he had like no feeling in like one or both of his hands, right? Yeah, but yeah, he was doing rough the later years, but yeah. Then before that, when was I in a church last? For like a service. Because if I go home, right? Again, my father's a pastor, so I'll walk over there to see if he's in his office, kind of thing, right? I'm not counting that kind of stuff, like for service stuff. It was when I was home. I don't remember if it was this year or not. It might have been last year. Last time was a wedding. Not 100% sure, but I'm not a member of any Christian church, so yeah. So the last two weddings I was at were not in a church. One of them was my cousin's. That was at this like botanical garden, which was very nice. A little warm, but because it's in fucking June. I took an arrow to the knee. Yeah. The other one was was in the Ottawa Town Hall. They were a day apart, right? So one day I was up in Canada in Ottawa, and then the next day I'm back in New England. I got 3 hours of sleep that night. The Catholic Church liked to marry a trans woman to another woman. Well, you'd be surprised. I think you'd be surprised. There are some that I think would do that. Maybe. I don't know. You'd have to shop around. You'd certainly have to shop around. Not just any old church, that's for sure. Going in against Catholic doctrines? Okay, well, maybe not Catholic. But there are denominations they'll do that. Yeah. I guess it was black tie in June. Not for me, it wasn't. I didn't wear a fucking tie. I wore a button-down shirt, just like a dress shirt, and fucking khakis, I think. And I was half asleep for the entire thing. For my cousin's wedding. Yeah. sustainable opinion that the church religion in general did more harm than good to humanity? Yeah. Yeah. So the more I like learn about history, right, the more I realize that a lot of religion was basically just a political party separate from the government. That's basically what it was. You know? And a lot of it hypocritical. Do you remember your old native traditions that weren't destroyed by the church? Neither do I. Yeah, right. But yeah, it's all like a lot of it's political. Which is fine. Now, organized religion, on the other hand, yeah. So I like to separate that into like spirituality or whatever the hell, and then like religion. Because on the one end, like if it's just you and you want to fucking meditate or whatever, go nuts. No, not literally nuts, but you know what I mean, right? Like, enjoy yourself, right? But as soon as you're trying to indoctrinate someone else, I have a problem with that, right? And as soon as you're trying to force your worldview onto someone else, I take deep problems with that. You know? But like stuff that's in the vein of like, you know, Shintoism or whatever the hell, right? Which is casual religion, if you want to call it that, right? Godfather. But the church could never be a cult. No, never. No. Hell, didn't like, okay, so the Islamic Golden Age, right? Fucking centuries ago, they figured out shit like algebra, right? And aren't like most of the stars that have names, aren't like isn't like the majority of those stars named with an Arabic name? But yeah, so that Golden Age ended from how I understand it. It ended because some religious figure basically went and said, numbers are of the devil. Waterboy style, right? It's of the devil, Bobby Bichet. And that ended it, right? Because then math and science was seen as a taboo from the religious leaders. So you didn't want to be caught performing a taboo. Because then it was hard to pay bills. Now, ironically, you'd think they'd be all for that, because that's, you know, how they make their money, you know? Neuron Caesar, when written in Hebrew, as Hebrew letters can only be read as numbers. God, that whole thing of, like, finding the number 666 and everything, I swear to God, anyone that does that, I want to strangle. I want to strangle every fucking person that tries to find 666 and everything. Ah. I remember seeing one, like, you know, like the high school fucking science fair poster board kind of thing, or middle school, I guess, right? I remember seeing one of them where it's this like middle-aged Karen, right? And she's got one of those poster board things, but it's about like the Monster energy drink. And she's like, I don't know, cutting out shit and starting shot. It's like, oh, this is 666 with this logo. And I'm like, are you high? Can you take this energy and put it towards something good instead of something batshit insane? Please. Is this it? Oh, yeah. Yeah, this shit right here.
Look at your M closely. There's a gap right here in the letter M. It's never connected.
Oh,
So
God.
you go into
Her tone. I
letter Vav
fucking
is
hate
also
that
the
tone.
number 6. Short top, long tail.
Fucking hate it.
Short top, long tail.
She doesn't know what the fuck she's talking about.
In Hebrew, 666 on the can. But my interest is the word monster. What do you see in the O?
You can see in the O.
There's a cross.
Okay.
What has Christ got to do with an energy drink, let alone the name Monster?
Monster.
So I thought, well, maybe this is a Christian company then. BFC at the bottom of the can. Do you know what that stands for?
Big fucking can.
That's the F word. Big can.
It actually is.
In fact, they write it on
Oh
the
my
side
God, a
of the
cross,
can,
holy
so
shit.
I know that's the F word.
Okay.
Now, do you know what a MILF is?
Yes.
That's on the box.
Fuck, I forgot about that.
MILFs dig it, and you will too.
Jesus
This
Christ.
is not a Christian company at all.
Fuck.
So why would they have put a cross on the
I completely forgot about that. Do you know what a MILF is? What?
can? Here is the message.
Christ.
Antichrist. 666 in Hebrew.
Oh,
And then
man,
the
I
Bible
love frogs.
talks
Yeah,
about the
right?
beast in Revelation.
Oh my
And
God.
monsters add. This is their statement.
But yeah, like, use this energy somewhere else. Right? Plot twist, lady. All companies are not Christian companies. I.e., yeah, fucking, instead of going after this batshit insane stuff, right, where you've got to, like, you know, connect the red string to different fucking things or whatever, right? And none of it, you know, is actually real at all, right? Why, instead of going after that shit, go after companies that are actually verifiably evil. Like Nestle. Water's not a human right. Like, fucking what? Excuse me? Nestle can go to hell. They're like one of the fucking worst, aren't they? That would require actual research. That'd be work. No, because that would use the scientific method, right? Where you research stuff and have to cite your sources. And they don't like doing that. They like pulling shit out of their ass. There's also another company that owns a huge part of California's water. There's also, so there's some very old water rights, Midwest and further, I think. Maybe not Midwest, but further than Midwest. Water rights that were assigned to like a family and could be passed down as like hereditary, whatever the hell, right? So there's like, what is it, 20 families that own whatever, have rights to more water than like cities, right? There's no water, everything's dead. Yeah. Coke just announced that they added salt from Dasani water. Those bastards. What? They added salt? Excuse? A video's 10 years old, so it doesn't necessarily apply, but it kind of lost faith in humanity as a whole. Yeah. No one cares about facts. It's all just vibes, echo chambers, and feeling far too entitled. Oh my God, yeah. And honestly, that's one of the things that like really pisses me off about my boss, because he thinks he knows things, and he doesn't. He knows enough to bullshit his way through conversations. And to people that don't know any better, that don't know the tech, don't know what he's talking about, he sounds professional. He sounds like he knows what he's talking about. He sounds like he knows the actual thing. He's talking to me, where I'm knee-deep in the shit every day, and I go, "You're full of shit." No, I don't say it like that. But then he starts to argue with me, like, "Oh no, that's it right there." Like there was one the other day, oh my God, with that fucking printer where it was like a server's disconnected, whatever the fuck, right? Basically the server in Florida disconnected from the server in New England, and now printer no work, right? And he's going through the logs because of course he has access to that shit, right? And he's seeing this one red error message, right? That says, what was it? Printer hardware fault detected. Right? And he goes, "Oh, that's a smoking gun. That's it right there. That's what's wrong." And I'm like, "No, you're fucking high. that's not the error message. He goes, yes, it is. I'm like, no, it's not. And he didn't shut up until I got the fucking printer working. And I pulled it up on screen. I pulled up the logs on screen while we're in a conference call with Canon techs. And not just like your field techs. I mean the actual software dev techs in some support facility, I don't know where, right? Like the ones that actually program this fucking thing, right? We're on a conference call with them and I'm sharing my screen, right? And I'm like, hey, by the way, I figured out what fixed this. I'm going to go over it real quick. And oh, by the way, Mr. Bossman, you see this line right here that's got my name on it? Yeah, I was out there. I told the server to, hey, print a thing. And then the server talked to the printer, and the printer wasn't ready yet. So the printer went, no, I'm not ready. You know what that means? It means I need to go over to the printer's screen and hit the ready button. And then the printer turns on. That's literally all it is. That's that error message. Shut up, that ain't it. I said it a little nicer than that, but I was pissed off. I had a tone where I was like, no, you're wrong. This is what that error message actually means. And he finally shut the fuck up about it after I made a fool of him in front of Canon techs. Pisses me off. If you don't think you're ever in an echo chamber, then you're in an echo chamber. Yeah. Sometimes when you think that propaganda doesn't work on you, it's working on you. Yeah. Kind of falling down the not always right rabbit hole recently. There's a lot of entitled and/or stupid people out there. Yeah. And that's so hard to like push back against, right? Because the other party doesn't know what the fuck they're talking about, right? But I know enough of what we're talking about to know that they're full of shit, right? But I don't want to like fall into the same "no, you're wrong, trust me" bullshit, right?
Mind me, just annoyed with ads while a story is being told wrong.
Thank you for the sub, appreciate that. And for 56 months, holy crap, thank you. But yeah, so I don't want to fall into the same trap of like, no, trust me, I'm right. Right? So whenever I'm arguing something, I try very hard to not work in absolutes. So yeah, I very rarely say, oh, that is never possible, or that never happens, or that always happens. Right? I try very hard to avoid that. So when I'm arguing with somebody that is, no, it is this. And I'm like, no, I don't think it is. I'm pretty sure it's not because I've seen this, that, and the other thing. Oh, no, you're wrong. This is it. I'm like, for fuck's sake, man. No. Listen to me. You can't win arguments, yeah. You prove 1 point invalid, and they throw 5 more on you while you prepare the counter arguments. Yeah, it's like, come on. Yeah. Another one, like, so this one isn't as bad, right? But so we've got a share called like a file share called datalib. That's the name of it, basically, right? So this is a new thing from Florida. It's one of their big data share server things that we are connecting to up in New England, right? So it's a new piece of thing that we're doing, and I'm trying to integrate that into some server end things, right? So I had IT set up a specific account to do this, right? The account name was datalib-s, right? And I said during a meeting that I was having trouble connecting to datalib, mounting it, right? I could mount it, but I didn't have permission to write or anything like that, right? Me and the IT guy figured it out, you know, out of the meeting, whatever, through like chat messages, whatever. Actually, during the meeting, in chat, but that's besides the point. Anyway, so I'm explaining this to the group, right? And I go, oh, it's the datalib share with the user datalib, and he interrupts me And he started going, oh, data lib's the thing. And I go, Sean, shut up. Sean, stop. Sean, I'm explaining it, Sean. Shut up. I go, this is the account, datalib-s. I say it very, like, directly and kind of annoyed. And he goes, oh, I don't recognize that one. And I go, yeah, because IT made it for me last week. No one's told you about it because you didn't need to know. So shut up and let me talk. Pisses me off. Pisses me off so much. One of the biggest problems with people who actually know stuff versus those that only think they do. Yeah. The ones that actually do know also know that they don't know everything. So they never sound as confident. That's what I struggle with, right? And others tend to look for competence rather than truth. Yeah. Yeah. It's whenever I'm responding to something, it's no, I don't think it's that way. I'm pretty sure it's this way, kind of thing, right? That's how I word things, right? I word things where like, oh, it's probably this, but I'm not sure, kind of thing, right? But then there's other people who go, no, it's this. And then I'll find out that they were fucking wrong. And it's like, well, why the fuck did you tell me it was? And they'll have some fucking excuse doing something. I don't know. Correct me if I'm wrong. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know. It's to the point, by the way. So, like, oh my god. So there's a preview feature in this printer bullshit, right? That stopped working because fucking, of course it did. Anyway, my no, not my counterpart because he's a fucking moron. I think he's a print supervisor down in Florida. He had put the ticket in because I brought it up to him being like, hey, are you having any trouble with this preview thing? And then I gave him an example of a print file to look at, and he goes, oh yeah, I am. I'll put a ticket in. I'm like, fantastic, thank you. Because I didn't want to have to deal with it. I didn't fucking have to deal with it, right? A few hours pass, my phone rings. It's the Canon tech. I pick the phone up, and he goes, hey, so I'm calling you because I don't want to talk to the other guy because he doesn't know what he's doing. I'm like, oh, goddamn, fuck. I get it. Oh, God, it hurts. Oh, no. So he even bothered trying. He's like, I don't want to have to try and walk this idiot through it. So I'm like, oh, no. You're right, but oh. 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 Pre-Ax 801. Holding two exercise sessions for an introductory module in university. It's really hard to confidently answer questions because on the one hand, I kind of know the answer, but it's too complex and not confuse the students. And at the same time, I don't want to oversimplify to overall tell them something wrong. It's a tough dance. Yeah, I get that one too. I understand that one too. When the vendor calls you instead of your teammate. I wouldn't necessarily call him a teammate. I'd call him a work acquaintance. Not even a coworker. Oh, a fucking acquaintance. Because he is a dipshit. Oh my god. Years ago, back when my predecessor was still here, her name was Brenda. This other guy in Florida had set up a bunch of our roll printer bullshit, right? So he was the guy that knew how to do the things for the printer stuff, right? So I deferred to him. Fuck it, right? Like, oh, he knows how to set up this or that on the printer. Can you do that for me? Thank you. Kind of bullshit, right? It wasn't until we got this new printer and I had to interact with him more that I realized, oh no, he's an idiot. Oh no. Which means I am now the most well-versed on that printer, actually. I teach the printer text things. I configure shit for the printer. I figure out how to fix the printer and then inform the technicians how to do it so they can do it next time. The Canon technicians. I'm not fucking paid enough, man. I'm not paid enough at my job. The person that just explains the complex things because I don't realize my assumptions about the knowledge isn't always correct. Yeah. In education, you have to assume literally nothing, simply because the difference in knowledge is massive at our university. The golden goose, the company doesn't know what it has. Yeah, like... So, yesterday, I started looking at a program that I have never looked at before. I had never touched this fucking program before, right? My task was to make it work on the Canon with Microsoft. Today, I printed out samples that fucking worked. I know the retiree that I work with would not be able to do that given a month's time. The intern, I cannot... he's fresh out of college. He graduated a fucking month ago. I cannot fault him for not being able to do that. I cannot. He's just... he's too new in the field. He needs more experience to be able to do that kind of thing. So I don't fault him for that. Right? That said, I mean, he probably could have fucking figured something out. It would have taken a while. It wouldn't have been quick. He would have been able to figure it out, though, I think, given some time. My other coworker that maintains this fucking program. I don't think would have been able to get it done in that time. I'm pretty certain that's the thing in my brain would just forget. I fall into that all the time, too, I think, at work. Well, maybe not all the time. It happens less now, I think. But, yeah, I fall into that where I start explaining a thing, and then I get a deer in headlights. And they ask, well, what's this? And I'm like, oh, shit, well, everything's based around my assumption that you knew what this was, and it branched off of that. Shit, I gotta back up a little bit and explain what this thing is. I think I've got a little bit better at that kind of stuff, especially because of stream things, but I don't know. I'm sure I still, you know, screw up a little bit, trip up a little bit with that. I'm sure of it, you know. Ugh. Yeah. It's annoying that I fail that badly. Yeah. I need practice. I can try to explain something to my mom, to be honest. She doesn't know a lot about tech. You know, I think that's what helped me a bunch. Was explaining stuff to my parents remotely. Right? In fact, to explain the thing and realize they don't even know the prerequisites? Yes. Yes. So I've gotten to the point where I can explain stuff to my parents, right, in a way that they would understand it. And I've had to do that for a while, right, like years, basically ever since I moved out. So I've had a lot of practice with it. And honestly, I think that's like, I don't know, maybe, I don't know. I don't want to say the only way, but that's certainly one of the ways to be able to do that kind of thing is just straight up fucking practice, you know? Explaining a thing to someone that needs to know the thing, and you're not there to do it for them, right? You're not there to be just like, oh, give me the mouse. Give me the mouse, I'll do it for you, right? You don't have that luxury. You're on the phone, and they're 3 states away, right? So you have to walk them through this, right? The other person is 5. Yes, but doing that, figuring out what you need to say to pretend the other person is 5 takes practice, right? if you've ever seen that, like, write instructions on how to make a peanut butter and jelly sandwich, and I will follow the instructions and make the sandwich, right? So that one is perfect for this. I saw one video, right, where it's this like 7-year-old kid or something like that, 10-year-old kid or whatever, right? And it's him and his father, right? And the kid writes it out, and the father's like, all right, I'm gonna make the sandwich. And the first thing was take the knife and put it in the peanut butter. So he takes the knife, drops it in the peanut butter, and you can see the kid go, wait, no, what? And instruction number 2 is take the knife out of the peanut butter. So he takes the knife out of the peanut butter, and there's no peanut butter on it. And you see the kid immediately start breaking down. Like, no, that's not what you do. No. So, perfect example of that, right? Is just make a sandwich, write it down, and follow the instructions to the T. Nothing more, nothing less. Instructions on how to draw an owl. 1, draw a circle. 2, draw the rest of the fucking owl. Now, have you ever tried using Zoom or showing people down in Florida, since they can share a screen and you can request permission to control their mouse? So thankfully, I don't have to do that for anybody in Florida. That's usually like IT's realm, right? Also, we don't use Zoom at work. We use Teams. But for a lot of that stuff, it's not something where it's my responsibility to fix that, right? In my position at work, right? If it's, oh, I'm getting this error message or whatever, and it's like, oh, I can tell just by your description, like, that's a permission issue on a share somewhere. Fucking put it in a ticket with IT. That's not me. I don't care. Oh, you can't print on your fucking label printer because it doesn't want to work and Windows doesn't know what the fuck it is? Call IT. I don't care, actually, at this point. Just call IT. It's their problem, not mine. Thankfully, a lot of my stuff is that. Every once in a while, though, so I'm working through an issue right now where a piece of software isn't loading up correctly. And the tech support is like, it works on my machine. I'm like, cool, I don't have your fucking machine. Why is your program shit and not work? So the other day, I was sharing my screen, showing the guy that it was broken, by the way. Here's the settings I'm using. Oh, change that one. Okay, I changed it. Hit next. Oh, look, it's still fucking broken. Yeah. So there are some times where I'm sharing my screen to show them either how to do a thing, what a thing did, or like, hey, this is fucking broken, fix it. Right? Or like presentation type stuff. Not that I do presentations, but you get the idea, right? Yeah. What's this? Is it that kid?
Step 1. Get 2 pieces of bread out. Got 'em. Get a butter knife and get some PB. Take 1 piece of bread, spread it around with the butter knife.
No, Dad, with the peanut butter.
I'm just doing what it says. It says take 1 piece of bread, spread it around with the butter knife.
Hold on.
Get
Hold
some
on.
jelly,
He's like, wait.
Rub it on the other half of the bread.
No, Dad, open the jelly.
Well, it doesn't say to do that. Put the breads together on top of each other.
205.
Take a big bite.
Oh yeah, this is right here. Yeah.
Get
No, wait.
two
What was the end product there? The fucking face. Her face of like, what have I done? What is this? What is this bullshit? It's the fucking 1,000-yard stare. Oh, 205. Okay, up over here. Yeah.
What?
In my world.
Bread,
Yeah.
butter jar, butter. White bread out of the bag. Take the lid off the jar of peanut butter. Get a butter knife and stick it inside of the peanut butter jar. With the knife, scoop a bit of peanut butter out
A bit,
of the...
that means like a lot.
A bit means a lot?
In in my world.
Spread your scoop of peanut butter onto one of your pieces of bread with a knife.
That's
All right.
amazing.
There we go.
You're doing better than before, though.
Open the jelly jar. Squeeze it onto the other piece of bread.
No.
Done. Closer.
She's like, what is this?
Get 2 pieces bread. Get some peanut butter. Take the peanut butter knife. Open the peanut butter. Put the knife in the PB. Get some jelly. Open the jelly.
No.
Squirt the jelly onto the bread.
You're supposed to.
Take the butter knife with the peanut butter on it. Wipe it all.
You can hear the wife in the background just cackling.
The butter knife with the peanut butter on it. Wipe it all over the piece of bread that's there. Take the butter knife, rub the jelly all over the piece of bread.
You're doing better.
It says all over.
That's good.
Put the 2 pieces on top of each other.
This is how I meant.
This one's edible. I mean,
Take 2 pieces.
that's good parenting, I think, right? That is good teaching right there. I love shit like that. I remember doing one of those in fucking middle school, in school. Same idea. Same idea as that. It was hilarious. Her fucking stare. Bread, bottled bread. And she's just like, what have I done? What is this shit? Fucking stare. Ah! Did I hear that open? I don't follow any of that shit. Unless there's source on the other, one of the 17 working, which is yeah. I don't follow any of the chat jippity bullshit things. No. I'm sorry, Luke. I don't follow a lot of that crap because I don't have the energy to care at this point. But yeah, that peanut butter task is fucking peak. I love it. It's amazing. Anyway, what the fuck was I doing here? I don't remember what I was doing. Item type thing. All right. That's not the one I wanted to look in. I want to look over here. Types. I look at that. It's also a good introduction to programming when I think about it. Yeah, because the computer will do what you tell it, not what you meant. Kid panicking. Is it a bit after 4:10? Oh my god. Can you make me open this up again? We can open this up again. 4:10.
Get 2 pieces of bread. Get some peanut butter. Get some jelly. Open the peanut butter. Get a butter knife. Put the butter knife in the peanut butter.
Upside down. Yeah, that is.
Take the butter
It's
knife
like, wait.
out of the peanut butter.
You did it wrong.
That's what I was thinking of right there. Where he just
Take
breaks
one piece
down.
of
Like,
bread
no,
and take
no,
the
you're doing it
butter
wrong.
knife that
No,
has the peanut butter
no.
in it, spread it all over the top of the piece of bread. That's the top.
I mean the sides.
Squirt some on another piece of bread. Take the butter knife, rub it all over the top of the piece of bread.
You're not making any sense. Sorry, you ruined it on purpose. You know
His fucking face. Oh, I love it. I fucking love it. Oh, God. Shut up, Godfather. Nobody has to. Oh. Oh, my God. I love shit like that. I love it. More people need to do that. It doesn't even need to be like, you know, with kids or whatever. Fucking, I want to do that kind of thing to the dipshit CSR, right? Where she's the one writing out, you know, how to make a peanut butter and jelly sandwich. And I'm the little shit making it, right? Just to see her break down. I want to see that. Then I'll get, you know, a call from HR saying I was bullying her. I'm telling a pound sand. Skill issue. All right. Okay, so this loads up the type. Okay. Temp A. What the hell is temp A? Excuse me. That is the actual item thing. We're gonna use address pointer 2. This guy. Programmers like said, telling a kid how to do something. It follows a basic set of simple instructions. Yeah. Exactly. Like what I'm doing here, right? There's only a handful of actual instructions, but, you know, they're basic enough, right? Load this, store it, kind of thing. All right. Find the type. Okay, so it's a Boolean. So what I need now is the argument of that. So I need to load up bm underscore data plus basic menu data data argument plus 0. Store that into address pointer 2 plus 0. Grab that and 1 and 1. And then load y0. Load A, that, at Y. I've got the value there now. Okay. Branch equal to off. Otherwise, load up tile on. We're just going to reuse that. Jump over. Load A up tile off. Actually, we're going to jump to no, it is going to be +1. Okay, yep. And then it's going to be store Y? Store A. 2007. Ooh, load Y, because we can do increments. Store Y. We're gonna do the same shit right here. Like that. And then jump to, yes, the text. It's gonna be down here somewhere. There. Okay. What I was explaining something to a baby. Yeah. Jibbity can't think. By definition, it can only replicate. So it can never get a mind of its own. It's just a fancy table of probabilities. Yep. It's overhyped as shit, and no one tries to understand it. It's on some Markov chain. Yeah. It is, though, entertaining to watch prompt engineers discover thinking in real time, though. I remember seeing a screenshot of a tweet anyway, because I don't fucking go on Twitter anymore, where it was some prompt engineer talking about when he was figuring out how to word the thing for ChatGPT, he figured out what was wrong. And I'm like, oh, so you've discovered rubber duck decoding. Rubber duck debugging, rather. Congratulations. But he's talking about like it's a new thing. You know, it's like, man, come on. Really? All right, not bool. Compare to 1. Branch not equal to text. Whoa. Text? Just text. Yeah. So that. Do that. Okay. This one, not bool, is going to be an option of something or other. That. Load a temp A. I just pointed to is the no. Load Y, not bool. I need so I need to. Oh, let me grab this. Paste it there. That's gonna be nothing for text stuff. Store it there. Then down here, I'm gonna load A, temp A, JSR, bin to decimal 8-bit. Then do one of these. Okay, there we go. That should work. Almost. So the day of Switch 2 releasing, and they already have a working ROP channel. Beautiful! Love to hear it. Pretty sure you could sue OpenAI and consorts to hell with GDPR. Almost certainly, yeah. All models use scraped data sets, and said data set contain personal information. One never did consent to being processed. Oh, yeah. Since these models are locked behind a paywall, the research clause clearly does not apply anymore. Yep. I don't know if it's true, but I guess Nintendo's toss or something gives them the right to break the Switch 2 if you try modding it anyway. I've heard about that, yeah. I don't know if that was just a... Well, that might have been separate from the what's it? The day one quote unquote patch. Because I heard that there was a patch out or there's going to be a patch out for the Switch 2 on day one, but it sounds like that may have been just a quote unquote patch to enable the system, so people couldn't start using it early, basically, right? I'm not sure how true any of that is, but yeah. Are constants without a value, but only a data type address? I'm not sure what you're asking. Constants are resolved at compile time or assemble time at this point. Just with the default value for uninitialized face, basically random. Oh boy, what is this? What is this shit? Oh yeah. Grok, is this true? Like, fuck off. Oh, like type. Oh, okay. Yeah. So this stuff up here. This is a structure definition. So this is all metadata. This isn't actually compiled into the ROM at all. So this is just defining a structure of data, not assigning or initializing any of that data. Down here, I'm using tag, and then I'm calling that data. Well, not calling, but I'm referencing that data structure. All that really does is say, hey, this data label right here, make it as big as however this tag would be or whatever, right? And basically everything in here is an offset, right? So title, that value, this right here, that value at assemble time is 0, right? That's the very beginning of that structure. So that's 0, right? And the names, the next one, this here, is the sum of the sizes of all the previous fields. So because title is defined as a word field, that's 2 bytes long. So names starts at byte 2. But ID 2, right? 0, 1, 2. So the third byte is where it starts. So down here, this right here, that specifically, assembles to 2, right? And it adds whatever the address value is to this, right? So this is the address value plus 2 plus 0, right? This one is the address value of that, the BM data, plus 3, or plus 2, plus 1. So that's what that is there. For like 5 minutes, you need to reverse engineer the switch tooth. Okay, thanks. Yeah, right? Hey, by the way, Effigy, welcome. real quick, 20 minute ordeal. There and back. Oh. Yeah, technically, assembly doesn't have data types, but yeah, and that's not really a data type. That's a size, a data size, strictly speaking. So you can do things like byte, word. I think you can do D word or like double word in CS65, I think. If not, you can do things like, byte byte 10 or whatever, right? And that's 10 bytes. D word or double word would be, 4 bytes, right? No curse words don't use D word. I'm sorry. Yeah, so those aren't data types, those are data sizes. Yeah. So like int 8 versus int 16 or whatever. Largest is a paragraph. Largest is whatever I want it to be. What am I sipping on? I am sipping on some sake. Some heaven sake. It's a Junmai sake. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Look at this bottle, too. It's so fucking fancy and shit. Right? I feel so high class drinking from this thing. No, I'm not. I'm not drinking this one hot. I'm drinking this one cold. And it's fucking 90 degrees outside. I ain't drinking shit hot, all right? I ain't drinking anything hot tonight. Oh my God. I have my 2 box lights off, by the way, which is why you can see my green screen back there. I only have my 1 spotlight on over here, because if I don't have that on, it looks like this, and you can't see me, all right? So I gotta have at least that light on, so you can see me. I've got a fan on. I have the AC blasting in the other room. I am sweating in my shirt right now, okay? I am not drinking anything hot. Along with far word, adder, word. Doesn't far word require a 16-bit processor though? I think that's like a per processor thing. Can't be humid? My air is dry. Yeah, it's a little humid here. I'm on the coast, so. There's a river right over there too. Yeah. Although, in the biggest irony, I take a jacket to work every day. Because I work in a motherfucking ice box. So if I don't take a jacket, I freeze at work. Even though it's 90 goddamn degrees outside. It's only my fucking office though, apparently. The front office is fine. It's comfortable. The production floor is a fucking jungle with the humidifier barfing humidity into the room. While dbyte, word, and adder are 2 bytes. Oh, that's what I could use. I could use adder for these, right? Oops. Nope. No. Damn it. There you go. I could use adder. Yeah. There you go. Why 3 names are the same size? Because reasons. I don't know. Yeah, so I have like an actual office, right? Not a cube, a legitimate office, which is nice. And the HVAC system is tied to the server room, which is blasting AC because it's warm in there. It's not warm in my office. I have a heated blanket in my office that I will use in the dead of summer. I just have to be careful when I go out to lunch to not wear my jacket or I will die. Walked outside for lunch yesterday and it was 95 motherfucking degrees. Holy shit. Brings a sweater. Yeah, I have like a sweater kind of thing that I bring in. Yep. Better put stuff on than taking stuff off. I hear some people don't have to look fondly on that. Yeah. Yeah. People don't look fondly on taking layers off, but putting layers on, that's a different story. You know? You can be a big ball of blankets and no one will bat a fucking eye. Okay, at work, they might be, you know, they might poke fun at you, be like, you know, what are you doing in there? You making a fort? But the reverse, you take off your shirt, you're getting a call from HR very fucking quick. Proton Fig, how you doing? What compiler am I using? I'm using the CA65 suite. Thank you, Captain Pie. Appreciate that. Compiles it by hand. No, I don't compile this by hand. I'm sorry. I'm sorry to disappoint. I am not compiling this by hand. But yeah, CA65 and LD65 for the linker. Yeah. Yeah. Where are the punch cards? I don't think they ever actually used punch cards at my location. I think we're too new for that. Moving the bits by hand into memory. Yeah. Like in, what the fuck is that called? Is that a core memory? Magnetic core memory. That shit. $2 and a lighter. Yeah. Do I use unintended opcodes? No. Because I want my stuff to work on a variety of hardware, right? So if I just turn that on, go over here. Nope, not over there. Over here, and I turn on, no, I go over here, and I go make send on a screen you can't see. This, no, this one. This is hardware. This is a Famicom I have off screen. I want my shit to work on fucking 40-year-old hardware without any kind of special anything going on, right? Let me do that real quick. Let me game over it real quick. Okay. Options. I want to turn on the screen shake. I want that. No ghost splash, because that doesn't work very well. There we go. That's better. There we go. But yeah, so I want my stuff to, like, you know, work. This is a terrible setup. Oh my god. Work on you know, real hardware and the fucking knockoff shit and all that, right? And I figured the best way to do that is to use specifically target what's it? Hardware that was commercially released during the life cycle of the NES and Famicom. Yeah. Did I mod my Famicom EverDrive N8 to add the USB port? No, it came with it because I bought the expensive version of it. So my NES EverDrive does not have the USB port. So I can't do what I just did with my NES, which is why it's collecting dust in the corner. But my Famicom EverDrive does have a USB port on it, and I've got it hooked up. And that's how I was able to send it over just now. Yeah. Yeah, the other EverDrives that I have, I think all have the USB port. Is this one? Okay, this one doesn't, because it's... I guess this one doesn't, like, support that or whatever. This is the Game Boy Advance one, right? I need to pick up a Game Boy Advance that has the modded screen, the new screen on it, because this, you can't fucking see the screen on this damn thing, right? So I need a proper backlit screen. I can use the fucking thing. But yeah. Oh yeah, so yeah, it's not a dev kit. It's just a ROM cart. That's all it is. So it's I'd say bog standard hardware, but it is a modded Famicom, so it has composite out, not RF or component. Got component out, not RF out, right? So it comes across a lot crisper, a lot clearer. Yeah. And yes, you can't see shit. Yeah, you can't see shit on a OG Game Boy Advance. You can't. You can't. I had brand new batteries in this fucker. They're not in there now because I didn't want them to explode. But I had brand new batteries in this fucker, and I couldn't see shit. Even with the light. In fact, the light made it worse because it glared. So now I don't know if I want to spend $200 on a Game Boy Advance with a backlight. Or the fucking LCD or whatever, you know? When used to define data, dbyte swaps high and low. Oh yeah, so as compared to Word, while address depends on CPU mode. Okay, for 62 it's the same as .word, but for 65816 it apparently does something slightly different. Really? Okay. There's a difference. I'd be surprised if they use their names for the same thing back in the day. Hence, I was surprised. Yeah, so I've seen some source code that was from quote unquote back in the day. Actually, in fact, hang on. I think on Blue Sky, I what the fuck is it called? Reposting, retweeted, not tweet, I guess, but reposted something where it was some guy that like found his old NES code for something, and he's just scrolling through his old NES code in like DOS or whatever the hell this is, right? He's going through like compiling this. I don't know what this is. I forget what this is for. What is this for again? Yes, hang on. In-house editor assembler to create our NES games, PC Ed. This video shows NES Wolverine 1991 being assembled. The NES development system was attached to the PC via a parallel link, and the object codes are deployed to the NES for testing. I'm gonna rewind it a bit. Yeah, so there's all the source files, right? Yeah, and here's like the source code for it, right? DFS3. What the fuck does that mean? I don't know. I don't know what the hell that means. Special light. No, that glared worse too. Use the green ones listed in the appendix safety file. The what now? Did you just try and link your own like a file on your machine? Did you just? I'm sorry. I shouldn't laugh, but I find it funny. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. What is this? What are you sending me? Virus? Unintended opcodes. Ah, yeah. Yeah, so I'm aware of them. I don't use them, though, because, again, I don't want to limit my stuff to, like, just emulators or some shit, you know? Yeah. Can you check my website? My documents website, index.html. Yeah, right? Hey guys, I got this sick website loaded up. https://localhost:8080. Do you see it? Ironically enough, you stole my site. Yeah. Ironically enough, so I at work for PLB bullshit, right? So they've got like help files or whatever in HTML form, right? And I downloaded those for the version I have, right? The 9 dot whatever. The current version is like 10 dot something, whatever the hell, right? because that'll actually, match the shit that I've got. And it's just a spattering of fucking HTML files. So I threw together like a 30 or 40 line Golang program that all it did was serve files from disk on localhost. And then I went into my hosts file and like lang.localhost goes to one thing. Runtime.localhost goes to a different fucking folder or whatever the hell, right? So I gave that program to my intern. And so he could start it up and actually go through the documentation. Yes, I am introducing the intern to PLB. Yes, I am. Shut up. So I've actually sent him links to localhost on purpose. Web Dev 101 taught me in the slides PHP with working SQL injection. Oh no. Oh no. Every web dev class's first assignment. Yeah. Successful on localhost. I don't care why it doesn't show for you. Oh. Of course, so there there's still she gets these marquee. No. Oh. Because there's also a localhost suing for it. Yeah, right. Spacebar. No, bad. Yeah, so he actually asked me, like, because he's an intern, right? He is very early in his career, his software dev career, right? And he asked me, like, I don't know if it was, like, half serious or 100% serious. And he's like, how is this going to help me, like, with my career? Like, will I be able to use this anywhere? And I'm like, PLB? Not directly, but it will help you develop your your debugging skills, which is not a lie. That's true. It will help him figure out how to debug someone else's code. And it's gonna be painful. But I have faith in this guy. He can do it. I've got faith in him. And I'm very upfront with him, being like, you're not gonna like this. I'm sorry ahead of time. It's not that bad once you get used to it. I call it with confidence. Yeah. This is gonna help me. It's not. If you figured out PLB, everything else is be a cakewalk, right? Yeah. My fingers got to. You're fine. Don't worry. I'm just poking fun, and I'm drunk, honestly. So you're fine, Proton. Don't worry about it. This is better than having your first professional time debugging code being debugging a AAA game engine. Whoa. Yeah, right. I debug someone else's code. Step 1, look at the code. Step 2, go to the person that wrote the code, and then let them fire. Step 3, drink, and go back to code. Yeah. So the problem with that, most of the people that have written this code are retired and fucking gone. And my person share the spec with him. Okay, I will share the spec with him if on Monday or something. I don't know. Maybe. Pained laughing. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know. I have faith in the kid though. He learns very well. He's a good guy. He's a good guy. He picks up stuff very fast. When he first started, most co-op coders are hanging out at the Memorial Park. Yeah. When he started, he only knew C++, right? And the first task I gave him was, here is a config file, parse it into structures. You can use whatever you're comfortable with. Good luck. And the type of config file was, it's like INI file adjacent. It's that logic, kind of, but a different syntax, right? It's got sections and it's got key value, right? But the way it separates it is different from INI or whatever, right? So all he had known at that point was C++, because that's all he was really taught in school. And that's what he was most comfortable with. So he goes, I'm going to write this in C++. And I go, okay, good luck. And I let him go at it for a few days, about a week or so, I forget, right? And, you know, I check up on him every once in a while, and I can tell he's struggling, right? And he's struggling on, like, text parsing stuff, right? Chromo, how you doing? Chromo Sundrift. Hello, welcome. Secret bastard child. What? So I let him go. I go, all right, that's the language you were comfortable in. Go for it. I will not stop you. However, be warned, I am not very well versed in C++. I know how to break things in C++, but if you are encountering an issue, I do not think I will be able to help you solve said issue in C++. But I'm not going to stop you. Go for it. Right? So he starts getting there, and he's having some trouble with certain things. I'm like, okay, I can see you're starting to have a little bit of trouble with the text parsing. You're hitting some roadblocks. I get that. Try this in Go. I know you do not understand Go yet. You've never heard of it. That's okay. Here's the documentation for Go. Here's how to set it up. Here's a hello world. See if you can figure out how to do this in Go. 2 days later, he comes back. He goes, holy shit, it's so much easier. Oh my God. Holy shit. Why was I doing in C++? Oh my God, this is so much better. And he made so much progress. Parsing in C, pain. Parsing in C++, meh. Parsing a higher level language, nice. Yeah, so it was like, you know, parsing a line, right? So it was like the actual line, right? So it was something along the lines of, like, you know, fucking section report or something or other, right? Like that. And then it had like a end section at the bottom or whatever, right? And then inside it had, like, you know, thing 1 value, right? Thing 2 description of thing, right? Value. Like this, right? So he was, you know, looking for a section head, and then he was having trouble with the parsing and all that kind of stuff, right? Of, like, you know, okay, actually it wasn't even this. It was, hang on. Like that. It was bullshit like that, right? Text parsing would sound easy, but it's, yeah, it sounds easy on the surface, but then when you get into the details of it, it's a fucking mess with all the edge cases. Trap, how you doing? It's either a lack of understanding of C++ or built-in parsing and Go being more obvious. Yeah, so for this, it's like, you know, open the file and then, like, you read until you find a new line, and then you need to put that into, like, you know, a string, a C string, or whatever the hell, right? And then you need to split that into, like, key and value, but the key needs to be just this, right? Not the fucking dots or whatever, and the value, like, this splits it, and then you don't want the space on there, and you want the value, just the value and not the new line, right? Whereas, like, so in C++, he was struggling, and I'm like, I'm sorry, I know you, like, you will be able to do it in C++, but I cannot direct you any more than I already have in this language because I am not proficient in it. I am proficient in Go, and if you try that, I can help you so much more. File, read line, split, trim. Well, yeah. So he would, again, like I wouldn't have known to tell him that, right? Because again, I told him before he started, like, you're on your own with C++. I am not familiar with it, so I cannot really help you very well with that. So he tried for a little while, spun his wheels, and I'm like, all right, stop, try, go. And immediately he finds like the read line, right? The buff. So I say like, okay, this is the namespace you want to look at, right? Buff.io, OS for the file open shit, and format for printing or whatever, right? Start there. And like within a day, if that, he had that, right? And then so he started to like really get into the flow of it. And he's like, wow, it's so much easier to do this, that, and the other thing. I'm like, yeah, right. And like reading lines is stuff like, you know, like you open a file, right? Like a file, os.open file.text or whatever, right? And then, you know, scanner is buff.io.news scanner. And he even showed me this one. I was using reader for stuff, and you like read in a token thing, read until like the new line or whatever. But he saw scanner. I'm like, oh, I didn't even think of using that one, right? And then this, it's, you know, for scanner scan, right? Line is scan there dot text. And now here he has everything he needs. He can just split that, and he's done. You know? Yeah. Sounds like the point is learnability. Yeah, so that's part of it. So documentation for Golang, for the standard library is phenomenal. Phenomenal. Especially compared to like C++, where it's a dozen different websites you got to look at, right? That all format shit differently, explain shit differently, right? Whereas Go, it's all, you know, the one fucking format to do everything, right? In here. No, that's not what I want. No. This stuff, right? Like Buff.io. Bam. Here's everything you need to know about Buff.io, right? Here's an index of everything here that you need to know. You click on a thing into Peak, right? And it tells you exactly what it does, the fucking the signature. Some of these even have examples that you can run on the website, right? Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. And then I showed him the PLB source code, and he goes, oh, God, this is terrible. I'm like, I know, I'm sorry. I know it's you can't find anything in it unless you know exactly what you're looking for. I'm sorry. I apologize. We're suffering through this together. If you have any questions whatsoever, let me know. I will help you. You're not in this alone. Want the proper spec? You gotta pay. Yeah, I hate that. CPP reference. Yeah, I've been there a lot. I've been there, yeah. Oh my God, sorry for the flashbang. There we go, I fixed it. Yeah, I've been in here, but like, you know. No. At any rate. Yeah, the ISO spec pricing is insane. Yeah, what did I pay for the PLB spec? Like fucking $60 or $50, something like that? Kempai, do you remember what we paid? Also, if you ever find yourself in the void of that internet, Go source files do contain the documentation as well. Go dev only renders source files nicely. Yeah, you can just spin up your own instance of fucking go.dev. Yeah, I paid, right. Do you remember what I paid? I'm asking you, because you're the only other person that might know. Yeah. Something with flashbangs. Like 60? Yeah, probably. 60 sounds about right. Yeah. Yeah, sounds about right. Use the draft. Oh my God, the actual C++ draft. Okay, so this works for C++. This doesn't work for the weird-ass, obscure things like fucking PLB, you know? Web pages with assembly. Oh my God. Are you a masochist? What the fuck? I write almost a PLB. I write assembly for fun for the NES. Even I do not want to write web pages in assembly. All right? Even I'm not that crazy. Speaking of writing assembly for fun, right? I could open source a spec with a click of a button, but I can't really. Yeah. Yeah, you'll hit legal trouble with that one. So next step, writing raw bits to a NES file. No. No. Although I am kind of doing that stuff for the images, right? That's what the whole go retro dev. That's a retro image. That's what all this is, right? This is figuring out the image format and writing that shit out in binary for a ROM directly, right? So an assembler doesn't have to figure out what the fuck I'm doing with this. It figures out all the bytes and all that kind of shit, right? That's what this is. So I mean, kinda, almost. But it proved that everything could be coded with assembly. That's one of those, like, just because you could doesn't mean you should. This came from El Q stream, where he is doing that for Game Boy Advance. Emacs Lisp Custom Embedded Assembler. Oh my god. Yeah, everything eventually goes down to machine code at some point, right? Either directly or through a fucking interpreter or whatever. If it needs to run on physical hardware, eventually, through however many layers of abstraction, eventually it will translate to some number of physical machine code. Right? I'm including the fucking microcode on a processor, right? Because assembly isn't what's actually run on the physical processor. And assembly is decoded, essentially, into smaller instructions, into microcode on the on the processor. Just finish your previous assembly project. What was your previous assembly project? $268? Jesus Christ. Yeah, it does depend on the processor. You are correct. So the 6502 does not have any microcode per se. It's more of each instruction, like, opens up or turns on, like, data lines or some shit, right? That's basically what that is. Which isn't really micro instructions. Like a precursor to it. But, I mean, it's instruction decoding, really. Yeah. Demo scene intro for the Amiga. Ooh, okay, nice. But yeah, it 100% depends on the processor. Yeah. I get that, yeah. Anyway, I don't need this open. I don't need that open. If I can spell exit correctly, oh my god. Everything was pushing to 50 kilobytes. Ooh, nice. Decoding, which is different from the processing done on x86 chip. Okay, yeah, all right. So I started from Reddit where it was finals for his computer science class, and it was assembly, and his professor stopped the whole class when he said that he recreated MS Paint in x86 assembly. Hang on. What's the top of this loop? Item loop. Let's grab that real quick. Oh, I need to, hang on, I need to increment temp X, I think? Yeah, I'm going temp X, okay. That's the intro. All right, let's have a look at this real quick. I'll skip ahead a little bit. So I found out a while ago, a year or two ago, a few years ago, 3 years maybe, that apparently growing up, as a kid, I had an Amiga. I had no idea until I started recording home videos, started digitizing them. I didn't realize that that childhood computer I had was a fucking Amiga. This looks amazing, by the way. I had no idea. And then I'm looking at like the fucking VHS, right? And I pause it because it's like fucking 4 frames of it, right? I pause it and I like step through. I'm like, I go, no, you're kidding me. I had a fucking Amiga? No. Because I did not treat that thing well. I did not. 4:32 a.m. Captain Pie, you have a good night. You have a good night. Oh yeah, by the way, Sunday I won't be around. I've got a family thing to attend that I forgot about, so I won't be around on Sunday. No. I'll say on Discord too, but yeah. But yeah, I didn't realize until I started recording things from VHS digitally that we owned a fucking. I have no idea how my parents got a hold of an Amiga. No. So this is not Your Lie in April. This is actually, so on the back of this, there's, hang on. Ugh. Alright. This is actually Mini Minuteman merch. This is a t-shirt from Mini Minuteman. The archaeologist on YouTube. Hang on, I'm gonna pause that real quick. This guy right here. So this was like merch from like April 1st, because it's the full tarot card, right? But it's a caricature. I can't pronounce that word. Drunk. I'm sorry. Of him though, but he's like on the back of this. This is hilarious. I love it. It absolutely is a tarot card. Yes, it is the full tarot card. That's what it is. Yep. Yeah. That's exactly what it is. And the character on it is him, but like in that style. Yeah. That's all of us, yeah. I figured it was especially appropriate for me though. So it was from, I guess, a video that he released on April 1st, and he announced the merch on April 1st because it was April 1st. And that's my birthday. So I can't, like, not get this, right? Yeah, he is highly recommend this guy's stuff. It's fantastic. Yeah, I'll link some of his shorts every once in a while. Because they're top tier, right? Like he got to start in debunking like weird shit, right? like. Did you guys hear the thing? Hang on, why is that so quiet? Do that so it bumps it over a little bit.
They found this under the pyramids? Because I can tell you confidently they absolutely did not find this under the pyramids. I'm sure y'all have also seen a bunch of these conspiracy accounts posting images like this, claiming that they just discovered these 2-kilometer-long structures hidden underneath the pyramids. But you know what you might not have seen? The actual data that they got. Are you guys ready for this? This is gonna blow your fucking mind. This, and they interpreted it as this. Are you fucking with me? This data was obtained using SAR technology, which is pretty much like doing an ultrasound from high Earth orbit. Then the researchers didn't bother to get anything published and just went straight to a press conference with the public, claiming that they found this. It's so wildly misleading that it's actually kind of hilarious. And I just made a video talking about how stupid this is over on YouTube. YouTube channel, Mini Minuteman.
His stuff is fantastic, by the way. Yeah, happy Blit. Thank you, Luke. Yeah.
Look at that, we just hit 2.5 million as well. That's pretty fucking cool. Come check it out, I'll see you there.
Yeah, his stuff is fantastic. Fantastic. Oh. Wasn't some of the money also not going to my beloved Asheville? I'm not sure. Milo Rossi in his locks, right? Right? Yeah. Yeah, so his stuff is amazing. He has a series of going through, there it is, the Ancient Apocalypse. I watched Ancient Apocalypse, so you don't have to, right? Those are a fantastic watch. They're down here somewhere. Hang on, where are they? 2 years. Yeah, the Graham Hancock ones. These are amazing because he goes through every episode and is like, "This is dog shit. Don't listen to this guy." Yeah, that's how you found him. Nice. So I've been following him for a little while. A little before Ancient Apocalypse. I think I found him with this right here, a history textbook from 1885. It aged like milk is what it aged like. But yeah, fantastic content this guy's got. Fantastic content. Highly recommend. Who the hell is this? I don't think so. This guy doesn't look familiar. Does not. Why is he naked? I have not seen this one, no. No. Is this some, like, batshit insane conspiracy one? It looks like it. I don't know. He's been able to visit Göbekli Tepe and be where normal people can't be. Yes, he actually led an expedition to that, or a tour of that, a trip to that. He did another one to South America, I think, as well. Yeah. But yeah, Göbekli Tepe, I don't know how to say that correctly. That place. That place was very recently, I think, open to visitors. I don't know about general public, but like visitors, right? So he jumped on that opportunity to go and visit. Yeah. I know that much. Any organize a trip. Göbekli Tepe. Yes. Thank you, Joe Mega, for breaking it down for me. Appreciate that. I am a little too drunk to read properly. Thank you. All right, so that clobbers everything. But yeah, great content he's got. I don't know where else I was going with that, but yeah. Yeah. Who's pinging me on Discord already? Jojo, what the fuck? What is that? Pronunciation. It's to the point where, like, I can't pronounce English things correctly. I remember a while back, technically that's a French word. A French word pronounced faux, because fuck the French. I pronounced it like I fucking read it. Fox. For the longest time. Until fucking, I don't know, 2 years ago? Or something? When I said that in front of my mother. And she's like, what did you say? She thought I said fuck. Or something, right? So she starts freaking out a little bit. Like, what do you, huh? No, like fake. And she goes, oh, you mean faux? I'm like, fuck, god damn it. I still want to pronounce it fox. Because again, fuck the French. French don't even have a word for entrepreneur. Oh, no. Someone reacted, that's French, yeah. There's a clip, there's a HoloLive clip, right? Where It's a big collab of fucking, I don't know, Among Us or some shit, right? But it's a bunch of JP members and a handful of English members, right? Of EN members. And one of them's Kiara, right? And on the JP side, Polka asks a question. And she goes, "Hey, Kiara, what is let's go in English?" And she says, "Let's go." Right? She doesn't say, like, you know, Ikusho or whatever the hell. She says, "Let's go." And Kiara immediately shoots back, "Let's go the show?" Like, let's go, isn't it? And everyone's like, "Wait, did you just really ask that? Did you just really ask what this English word was in English?" She bursts out laughing. Let's go. Yeah, it pronounced maybe a little differently, but it's funny. Let me see if I can find it real quick. Hang on. Yes. 15-second video. Hang on. Yeah. Come on.
What did you say? なんて言った？
英語でなんていうの？レッツゴーみたいな感じの。
まあ、Let's go でしょ？
レッツゴー。
How do you say "let's go" in English? Let's go. Let's go. Oh, hello, Polka. Oh, man. What the fuck is this? What is this? I don't even have to press play. I know. I fucking know this face. I know this face right here.
Please give me coke. You have a coke and ask them the price of coke. Cola, cola, cola. But it was not cola, it was coke. Remember coke? And what's coke? Cola.
Cola.
It's not coke in Korean. Cola. Good.
I'm not convinced this wasn't a bit. I'm not convinced she didn't do this on purpose. Honestly. I'm not convinced. She had to know. She fucking had to know. Yes, I've already liked this video. Yes. This guy's amazing.
Want
I
to
love
see
this guy.
something cool?
Want to see
This
something
is a
cool?
happy little siren that I may or may not have done a ridiculously dangerous, spontaneous, and infamous 5-story free climb to swipe from an abandoned factory 15 years ago. And what fucking flavor of autism did you get? I'm ready to be judged.
I'm ready to be.
It's the kid running the big red that's been patiently waiting in my backyard. I know, but if we want to play with that, I really need a workshop
then he just-
first. The
doesn't he
neighbors
just
barely
stare at
tolerate
this
me
one as he
is.
turns it on?
This one has the advantage of fitting on my bench, so we can slow it down right here and have a butcher through a proper lens. A siren is really nothing more than
Yeah,
a
I've
food
seen Electro Boom
processor
too.
with a
It's been a
megaphone
while
attached.
for
We
Electro
spin
Boom,
the
but I've seen
rotor,
him,
which
yeah.
is often called a chopper.
Don't stick your dick in there, man.
Don't
And the
stick your dick
freaking
in
wheels
there,
of fluid
man.
dynamics furiously fling tiny particles of air through these openings, chopping them into packets.
So it's a layer 3 siren then.
Layer
Now,
3
think about
siren
this.
then.
If we have one thing pushing air and another thing
Just
chopping it into
sneaking a
packets,
network joke in
now
there.
we're pushing pulses of air at a specific frequency, and that's how you make sound.
And she just stares into the siren. Okay, man.
This is
Oh,
like a
God.
combination speaker/blower. That's why it gets louder if you spin this fast.
Oh, man. But yeah, so Electro Boom, I showed my father Electro Boom, and he immediately cracked up laughing. Yeah, cool guys do look at sirens, I'll have you know. But yeah, so like the first video I showed my father of Electro Boom was the electric guitar, right? This one here, right? And I showed my father, and he is a former electrician, right? For low voltage electronics, right? So he knows enough, right? He's rusty, sure, but like, so he watches this,
but from the name of it, it's just a combination of guitar and electricity.
So, he watches this, and he sees this, and he goes, "What? No. What? You can't be serious." Plugs it in.
Please join me for the first time to hear how it sounds. And 1, 2, 3, 4.
And after this, my father is crying, laughing. He's fucking hysterical, keeled over in the corner. Yeah, you don't need to be an electrician for that. Yeah, it's just
And 1, 2, 3, 4.
No, he doesn't. So the electrical work that he did was like old TV repair shit. He did the like low voltage component stuff, right? Like circuit board level kind of stuff, right? I just know he moved and he's still Canadian. Of course he is. Of course. Yeah, he did like a lot of VCR repair back in the day. Yeah. It's just common sense. A lot of people don't have. Yeah. But yeah, he never did any of the high voltage stuff. But he knows enough to not fucking touch it. So. Yeah, more than I can say for some people, that's for sure. More than I can say for some people. So more electronics and electrician stuff, but certainly related. So yeah. I'm gonna join voluntarily. Are you joining the ranks of Electro Broom and Nile Red? Is it voluntarily? In Thoughtoporium. Oh my god. Yeah. By the way, I feel like I should mention, by the way, so I was standing out in production talking to Archiboots as he was cutting the test print that I showed you before, right? Fucking, I don't have it open right now. What is that? What did you send me, Archiboot? What is this? Can I show this on stream? What is this? It broke already? No. No. That's the vibrator thing, right? I can show it? Okay. All right. I'm gonna hit the download button. That's... Oh my god. So what this thing does is basically a tray with an unbalanced motor attached to it. All it does is fucking vibrate, and you put paper into the tray, and it like shakes it enough to get it all like uniform kind of, right? Because when it comes out of the cutter, it's all like fucked up or whatever, you know? It's not all like even on the sides. So you put it into that thing, and it shakes it up, right? Because this is like upside down, right? So the motor's in here, and it's held in place with some rubber washers here, right? And this wood here is part of the tray that you put the paper in, right? So we're looking bottom up. Paper jogger, excuse me, yeah. So yeah, we're looking from the bottom of the thing up, right? So this here is the top side of it. And all it is so it's got like rubber washers and some fucking springs and an unbalanced AC motor, right? And apparently, this is brand new. Would you like unbox this like 2 days ago or some shit? This past week, it's already fucking broken? Like when I was there, he like turned it on and had to hit the fucking thing to turn it on. Flip the switch and had to smack it. Yeah. Literally a bad motor stuck to 3/4 of a box attached to a... Oh my... Yeah. Yeah. A month or two old. Oh my god. But yeah, so like I was saying, so I was standing next to a machine, the cutter machine, talking to Archiboots today, right? And we were talking about the machines and like how we're getting to know them and how we know more than the techs themselves, right? And then he makes the mistake of saying, and I kind of like working with this machine. And it immediately, before he finishes the sentence, saying he likes to work on and with this cutter machine, it jams in front of us. Fucking immediately. And it was the funniest goddamn thing that happened. Oh my God. And that's when, come on. That's when this bullshit happened here. Yeah, jammed in a totally new way. By the way, so this accordion shit, right? So here's green roller. There's another one you can kind of see. Almost, if I do this, and then, like there. So there's another green roller down there, right? This accordion crap was, like, pressed up against this green roller, another plate thing that he had removed. One of, it wasn't that one, it's like one of these things over here, right? And the rest of the non-accordion paper was inside the fucking machine down here. He's pulling it out. He's like, what the fuck is this? I've never seen this before. Why is the paper all the way down there as he's pulling it out? Meanwhile, I'm cackling next to him. What the hell is this? What is this? No. No. That's the vibrator thing, right? You bastard, cutting it off right there. How dare you? How dare you? Oh my God. Thank you, Jamaica. Thank you. Oh. But yeah, this shit breaks in new ways all the fucking time. Like all the machines. All of them. Right? New and exciting ways. And so the funny part, this right here is the start of the job. The end of that print was like on the other side of the green roller, right? It was, all of the print was right the fuck there. It had jammed the entire goddamn job. They're exciting, yeah, right? They're fucking exciting. They break in new and exciting ways every time. Is that why there's a box? Yes, actually. That is exactly why that's there. Yes. Fuck this batch in particular. Yeah. That jogger thing, is it just moved that cable come out of the motor housing in such a way that it hit the housing while it works? Fucking probably, I don't know. Open that back up. Probably. I mean, these aren't like very well built, I don't think. But yeah, oh yeah. So this whole thing right here, so the motor's right there. The motor, that's the motor right there, right? So this entire chunk right here vibrates. The housing vibrates. Can you guess how this happened? Yeah. As Armor Garbett decided, I'm loose now. Also, the blue sparks are very pretty. Oh my God. Still with the better design? Yeah, well. Probably not too difficult to like move it over to here or whatever. I don't know. I'm not a mechanical engineer, so what the fuck do I know, right? Oh, you can fucking see a burn spot on the casing. What? The motor has to be in the box that moves in theory, but also this is an overpriced piece of shit, yeah. And how many of these do we have? Like 24 of them? Scorch marks! Ah! That's so bad. That's so bad. Look at that! Look at that! Oh my god! And that's mains voltage. That's 120 volts right there. Like, that's direct to a fucking outlet. A dozen dead ones? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Master AC wire at work. A+. Yeah. Oh, yeah, okay. Only 120 because we're in the US. Not 240. Like you crazy people over there. Although our printer has dedicated high voltage lines, right? I think it does. In fact, they were get this. Okay, so I think it was actually Archiboots exactly when you were walking in. We were turning the printer back on. So they were trying to install a UPS, an uninterruptible power supply for our big expensive Canon printer. They got all the kinds of shit set up and plugged in, only to realize that they had the wrong and or bad part for a thing. So they had to undo a bunch of shit. It was only supposed to take an hour. They started around 1 o'clock. Archiboots walked in around 4. 120, but it's not exactly fun. Yeah. 16 amps, sometimes even 30, 32. Yeah, I think standard here in the States is 120 at, what, 20 amps? Give or take. So most of my apartment is at 15 amps, but I have a 20 amp outlet over there that my AC is running on right now. Yeah. But, yeah, the printer, I don't even know what the fuck that thing does. That thing has breakers on the machine itself. And so that might take 3-phase power directly. I don't fucking know. Yeah. I actually wondered if, first if it was the plug to the electrician walked into earlier today. I don't know. I don't know what happened with it. I just know that they were fucking with it. And they propped the doors open so the alarms kept fucking going off. Yeah. Yeah, you can touch thousands of volts, but as long as it's like next to no amperage. All right, so the amp's the kill. You could have 1 volt at 1,000 amps or whatever the fuck, and you're dead. And not even 1,000, less than that, but you know what I mean. Yeah. Anyway. As long as you can soak up those amps, yeah. Epidermis, yeah. Not enough amps, not enough to kill you. Not enough volts, not enough strength to even go through your skin. Yeah. Anyway, where was I? I've done like no work tonight. I did get some done though, right? We got 100 lines or so, 140 lines so far. Only 4 hours in. It's fine. It's fine. We do use 220, but since we use a neutral, it ends up being 120 in this video. Well, yeah, kind of, yeah. Kind of. So yeah, it's 3-phase on the power lines, but the service from the power line to the building, residential, commercial is its own fucking beast, but to residential, it's to a transformer that is one of those phases, goes through a transformer, And then the two positive, the two hot lines are either ends of the transformer. And then there's a neutral relative to the middle of that, basically, right? It's fucking weird or some shit. I don't know. There's actually fucking a video from what the hell is his name? I don't know what his name was anymore. The siren guy that we saw earlier with the straight jacket. He's got a video on that explains it. Yeah. Yeah, you can cross lines to get 220, right? Because they are opposite, not really, kind of phases of each other, right? Because it goes through the transformer and and the waveform coming out of it is opposite of each other, right? Tech connections, yeah, he's got one too. Yeah. Yeah, so it's not three phase to the house, right? To your apartment or whatever the fuck. It's three phase on the line, sure, but not to your apartment. That's a video link. Oh, is that this one? I'm not watching a 24-minute video, but yeah.
This video has
Yeah. And I have to watch this guy like 2x or not 2x, like 1.5x. You know. 4 years ago this was. God damn. Can't load it. Yeah. Yeah. Has my attention span become shortified? No, I'm streaming. But no, for watching him at 1.5 speed, he talks too slow. He talks too slow. I watch so much shit at least 1.25 speed. At least 1.25. A bunch of stuff I watch at 2x. 1.5 rather, right? And then, like, if I ever watch fucking like daily news bullshit, that's straight up 2x, and that's not even fast enough, right? Yeah. Short scrolling, YouTube short scrolling rather than normal videos. It's one of those guilty pleasures I've got, right? Where I know I shouldn't be doom scrolling, but I fucking do it anyway because I'm melting in a chair, right? I'm exhausted from the day and I can't think straight, right? So I'll doom scroll and suddenly 3 hours went by and I'm like, oh, fuck, I gotta go to bed. Shit. Right? Cyber Circuit Breaker Box says 400 volt. What? Something like that might be happening here too. Not sure. I haven't really looked into it. But no, I'll watch like proper videos all the time. It's just I cannot watch most stuff at one. The only real videos that I watch at 1x speed are fucking Maxwell videos. You blink with those and you miss so much shit. Oh my god. Oh yeah. I've been using the custom speeds for forever. But I mean, I you know, fucking 1.5 usually, yeah. Okay, fuck you, play Maxer at 2. You won't be able to understand jack shit. There was someone that this is another fucking guilty pleasure where I'll watch people watch other shit. It's stupid as fuck, I know. But someone was watching a Maxwell video and slowed it down to like 1.5. Oh, I'm sorry, half speed. So I had to compensate by speeding it up by whatever the fuck, right? To watch at normal speed. When you wake up from blacking out. How do your videos not play when you click on them? I think I've got it's either a setting or a, I don't know, it's something. So if I open it up like this, it'll play, I think, right? Yeah, so if I open up normally, it'll play. If I open up in a new window, it won't start playing because it's not focused when it loads, right? And I have a habit of just opening everything up like in another screen. Max source speedrun 80%, just survive. Survive! Yeah. What the fuck is it? Oh god, AI bullshit. Yeah, he's going over that. Alright, yeah. Yeah. What the fuck is this title? Watch later. I'll watch that. I'm not watching that on stream. I'll watch that later. But yeah, a lot of stuff I'll watch at 2x. A lot of stuff I'll watch at 2x. Or not 2x, 1.5x. I'll watch at... Yeah. Sped up. I'll watch sped up. A lot of stuff. I remember a while back there was something I wanted to watch. It was some current event thing that had happened, and I wanted to see the actual news broadcast for the thing. So I brought up, I don't fucking remember, like CNN or like another news, whatever the hell. I don't remember what it was. I don't remember, yeah, I don't remember at all. But all I remember was I couldn't watch it at 1x speed, and I could barely tolerate it at 2x speed. Browser checking for disabling autoplay. That sounds familiar. That sounds familiar. Yeah. Yeah. Those multiple reaction videos are probably when someone took multiple reaction videos reacting to the same video. Yeah, those are... I don't really like those, honestly. On Twitch Mobile, did autoplay stop using Twitch for over a year? What's this? What is this? Yeah. What the fuck is this title? Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. It's fine. Don't worry about it. There's no way I can do less than 1.5. Fair. Fair. That's the one where he's going through every released game or something, right? Right? Yes! I still don't know if I want to reach out to this guy and be like, hey, so I saw you did StudyBuck stuff a while back. Oh no, shit. What was the StudyBox? I thought he had something on it. Did he not? Or no, it was like part of another video, wasn't it? Like other weird Famicom something or others. Accessories or some shit, right? She was watched 2 great clips. This is FDS stuff. Not doing StudyBox in a series, but yeah, he knows of it. Okay. Is he aware of our archival efforts for this stuff? In fact, settings, privacy, security, permissions, autoplay. Yeah, that sounds correct. Yeah. Okay, yep. I have a bunch of Famicom Disk System stuff that's unofficial, we'll say. What the hell is this? What the fuck? Knitting? What? Fascinating. All right. What else a horny ass fucking back in the day? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. Humanity was always horny as fuck. And there were always dumb dick jokes. Always. An auto-playing video OBS scene with your most viewed clips? Because there's not many most viewed clips. Well, there's not many clips, so... Yeah. Yeah. All of human history is dick jokes. Yeah. Was it in this one? I think it was in this one. Where he goes over a few of these. Didn't he have the StudyBox in this? I thought he did. I saw it. Yeah, where it goes over this thing. A little bit. Why is my screen orange? Hello, welcome. I have a very aggressive blue light filter turned on. So if I turn it off, it's gonna look like this. And that hurts my eyes because it's dark outside and ow. So I have a very aggressive blue light filter on. That's why. Welcome, by the way. How you doing? Triangular. I don't think I see how you spell that for sure. Cookies, welcome. How you doing? Do my glasses? No. My glasses do not. Nope. I need to... I wish I had the rest of these tapes, honestly. I wish I had the rest of those tapes. Unfortunately, I do not have those tapes. I wish I did, though. I really wish I did. Yeah, and I'm honestly, after I've opened up my one of my study boxes again, I discovered, like I mentioned earlier, that there's more than one revision of this board right here with the tape deck board, right? So it's got the tape drive on it. There's more than one revision of this. So I want a later revision or later serial number of the study box. Because of all the serial numbers I've seen, the 3 I have are the oldest serial numbers, if I'm understanding them correctly. You're learning programming. It's hard. What? You'll get it. From Latin South? South America? It takes practice. It takes practice and sticking with it. I believe in you. You got it. You can do it. One of, he says. It's like it's normal to own multiple. Okay, so one of them is obviously in pieces right here. In reach. I have one fully assembled by the magic of buying 2 of them, except I have 3. The other one is in a box back there. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. Yeah, like any skill, practice, practice, practice. Yeah. Study box Jorg should not become. Who is George? Are those tapes audio dumped so you could burn new blank tapes? Yes. If they are the tapes, I believe they are. So these ones, I actually have, funny enough, I have 2 copies of 2 sets of the English tapes. Those are those red ones. These are the English Plus. I do not have those. And these guys, I don't know which is which. Actually, probably only one of them. English, not English, math and science. And from what I understand, math is one side and science is the other side. So it's 2 subjects on a single tape, right? But yes, one of those is the frog thing. The frogs making more frogs that I discovered on stream. That's a clip in there somewhere. That's an old clip. Yeah. Thanks. Yeah, you got this. Yeah. So I've been programming for a very long time. I say very, but I've been programming since fucking high school-ish, right? 20 some odd years. I'm still learning new stuff. Like every other day I'm learning new stuff, right? And honestly, it just boils down to do thing more. You know? Focus, you stupid camera. Thank you. And that's not even just like for programming stuff, right? That's for anything you want to do, right? You want to learn to draw better, just start drawing. You're not going to like the way it looks when you start. That doesn't matter. Just do more of it. The act of doing more of the thing will teach you how to do the thing. You'll get better at it. You know? You want to learn a language, just do it more. Speak it more. Speak it, write it, read it, whatever the hell more. Is this it? Yeah, this is it, isn't it? Twitch. Why the hell is... God damn it. Why is that blocked there? It shouldn't be.
These 2 frogs doing on here? Can I show that on stream? I don't know if I can show that on stream.
This is a while ago. Long while ago.
What is going on? Let's find out what. Oh goodness gracious, they are.
Oh God! Yeah.
Get out of there! No! Oh God!
Oh God! Mid 2020. Fuck.
I can't.
Yeah, that was years ago. My God, 5 years ago.
What are these two frogs doing on here?
The fucking frogs, man. Freaking frogs. I need to get back to a bunch of these though. I need to do that. Like I mentioned earlier too, I am slowly starting to actually put write-ups online, right? I started to actually publish this stuff where I've got full playthroughs without commentary of each of the tapes, each of the lessons, and a short little blurb of what happens in the lessons, and like 4 screenshots, right? The ones I find, I guess, the most interesting or whatever the hell, right? Most interesting, most relevant kind of thing. So I have recordings of the rest of Enjoy English. Oh, I didn't win that one, Luke. That weird one, I didn't win that one, unfortunately. That one like hit $1,000, and I kind of regret not trying to throw more money at it. Honestly. I kind of regret not throwing more money at it. But I was, God, when that was ending, it was like 6 in the morning, 5 in the morning, whatever, you know. Alligator. Big alligator. Big alligator. Sneaking by. So unfortunately, I do not have any more study boxes coming in the mail. Although, like I said, is 1,000 USD your stopping for 7.4 auctions? For this one, I couldn't justify that, right? At the time, I couldn't justify it because it was a system that I didn't know really anything about, that had no like power connections or controllers or anything, right? So I wouldn't actually be able to use the damn thing. But looking back, that system is stupid rare. Stupid rare. So I should have thrown $2,000 at that thing. I should have. I could have, but I did not. I should have thrown $2,000 at it. Because that, we believe, is the system between the first version and the version we have, right? So for a while, it was speculated that there was a version in between the form factor of the Famicom Disk System and the one that you plug into the top, right? Like this version of it, right? SBX01. So when that popped up, we believe that was the in-between version. That was version 2. We believe. But because I don't have it, I cannot begin to confirm that. Yeah. Jump scare the day after? Yeah.
Oh, come on! Why? Why?
Nowhere is safe. Yeah. Just jumps out of nowhere.
Nowhere is safe.
Nowhere. That was the same day, actually, because I've got the same shirt on. I think I was like grabbing a bite to eat, right? Yeah. I was eating. I was about to eat something.
Why?
I was about to eat something, and then that pops up. Like, oh shit. Yeah. So, I mean, I wasn't really too worried about the PSU, about the power supply. Honestly, that's something I could have figured out, right? It was, I didn't know if I wanted to spend $1,000 on a thing and have it get stuck in customs, basically. Yeah. 8 minutes between. Oh my god. I didn't want to get it stuck in customs. Then again, I have contacts in Canada now where I could ship a thing to and get it driven to me, or I could drive up to it. Thank you, Arky Boots. Contacts, contacts, yes. Contacts. I know somebody. I know a guy. Spoilers, it's you. Oh my god, the gutter is making very loud noises. Nah, not smoking. That's weird. Yeah. Oh god. What kind of noises? Is it smoking? Is it catching fire? If it catches fire, please get it on film. Please record that on video. Please, I need that. The cutter, by the way, for everyone else, is the only machine that I am aware of that has a warning in the manual that says, hey, by the way, if you don't properly maintain this piece right here, it might catch on fire. There is a fire hazard if you do not maintain this thing. The exhaust box is clacking. Did it exhaust a piece of its insides? What is it exhausting? Not snuggling. Snuggling your nest like that a lot, yeah. Thing is, the actual blade's throwing a bear. Oh my god. That's not even a year old, is it? No. Noise suppression. I have outboard equipment to do all of my noise suppression. I can see it. So there's a little. You can't see it. So what I'm pointing at right now. There's a little like LED kind of gauge thing that like lights up when compression happens, and talking into it like this gets it to like halfway. So yeah, it's working. Nope. What do you mean no? Did you find out what it was? What was it? What was the noise? What was the noise? Oh my god, what was the noise? Did it break? Did it catch fire? Oh my god, please tell me it caught fire. Please. Is the fire department gonna show up? Oh my god, you've got a recording? Oh, beautiful. Beautiful. Let me know if it's something I can show on stream. All right, what best way to draw? Okay. I'm actually gonna RTS on this one too, I think. Maybe? No, this is gonna be that, but right before JSR. Something cool I found out anybody might be interested in? Give me a second, I'll have a look. Wait for IRQ. How is this? No! No, I'm not interested in a Famicom box for $3,800. Absolutely not. Oh no. I see the preview.
What the fuck is that noise?
No. No.
What the fuck is that noise? What the fuck is that noise?
Clank. What? No. No. Why is it making that noise?
What the fuck is that noise?
Clack. No. I don't know if I'd be standing that close to it. Honestly. I think I'd take a few steps back. Clank. Jesus Christ. That sounds expensive. That's my old man yelling because I had to. Oh. What is this? Oh, okay. The emotes. Nice. Oh. Was that for store kiosks? No, like hotel rooms. So you'd let me bring it up again. Hang on. Well, I don't know about kiosks, but like I am pretty sure it's for like hotel type thing. It's hotel type setting, right? Like get off my lawn. Yeah. So it's a it's a Famicom that you put money into, and it like sets an internal timer, and will let you play one of the cartridges. And each of these cartridges are special cartridges that only work in this machine. You cannot take a retail cartridge and plug it into this machine, and you cannot take one of these cartridges and plug it into a retail Famicom or NES. You can't do that. The pinout's fucking different. That and the actual ROMs on here are slightly different to accommodate the coin-op stuff, to accommodate this shit. Yeah. It's a porn maker, yeah. And it's got like all kinds of weird shit on here, right? I don't know. I guess stuff to like hook up to, you know, your hotel freaking rental system or whatever. I don't know. But so yeah, this is not one of the systems I want. I know of it. They are stupid expensive at $3,800 US. And it's not that special, I don't think. I don't know. It's only the pinout that's really different. The coin mechanism is a button press. Okay, so it has this. Does it not like modify the ROMs at all? Is it just a different pinout? I don't actually know, honestly. If I'm being honest. Excuse me. Ugh. No. Oh, I didn't actually write the text here. I get a pointer. I do nothing to it. All right, let's load up this. Let's load a address pointer to at Y. Oh, I don't even do the title correctly. Do I? Oh, I do the title here. Okay, never mind. No, it's gonna be next. Yeah. Increment Y, store A into 2007. right? That should work. All right. Oh boy, you can get $50 off from that $3,800 with the coupon. A coupon. The ROMs are different, but they run on regular NES. If you attach a button to the shift register, don't ask me which one. Yeah, well, I figured the actual underlying system wasn't very different. But the ROMs, I assumed, would have some sort of mod or accommodation for timer or coin op something or other, you know? Yeah. So who thinks I should manually run the chopper? What? What do you mean manually run the chopper? Huh? Oh yeah, for those unaware, by the way, I'm gonna mute that. So this thing here is the exhaust from the cutter machine. The exhaust being all the crap it's cutting off, and the little chip outs and the edge of the paper and all kind of shit when it takes from a roll to cut sheet, right? All the extra paper bits is going into this tube right here, and then this thing right here is a blender, basically. Like a motor and some blades in there, and then it shoots it into the thing, and then there's a big bucket thing to underneath here, a big bucket thing to collect all of it, right? So this making a clank noise, it's not a good, that's the cutter. There's blades in there. Spinning blades. That's not a water pipe, that's air. And it's the part with the sharp objects is making a noise, and that's concerning. Yeah. Paper juice comes out, yeah. Air and paper, right. Does that go to a dumpster downstairs? No, it's a self-contained unit, kind of. Did he zoom out a little bit here? Not really. So yeah, it's a self-contained unit, and over here is a door to like pull out a big tub thing. Yeah, it goes in a dumpster like right inside this unit, which is on the other side of this wall. Yeah. Yeah. Big bucket dumpster thing. All right, so that should be good. So done. You know, I probably just want to make this like its own fucking thing. Basic. What do I do like init first? Yeah. Init basic menu. Let's do that. And then frame basic menu. Oh. Paper cutter fails at cutting paper. Yeah, what? You have no idea how bad it is. Oh my god, it's bad at cutting. Yeah, bad at cutting paper too. Yeah, where? Oh god. So the roll comes out, right? And hang on. New file. More than that. Let's go. 1,000 by 1,000. Okay, so the roll. Looking at it top down, right? So that's the roll of paper or whatever, right? And it goes fucking off screen or whatever. The paper is moving in that direction, right? And we're looking top down. We've got a page here. We've got a page here. Right? Another page here, another page here, so on and so forth down the line, right? Well, there's some excess over here. There's some excess over here. There actually isn't any in the middle. That is just, don't worry about that. There's none there. But there is some in here, right? Between these pages and those pages, right? So really, it's actually just there's a page here, and there's a page here, right? So there's stuff in there, and there's stuff right there, and there's stuff right there. All that is chopped off, right? And then it's also split down the middle right there. So then it comes out and like this page goes there, and then this page goes on top, right? Or underneath it or whatever the fuck. I forget exactly, but it kind of goes like that, right? And there's blades that, you know, cut all this stuff off. Well, this needs to go somewhere. That chip out needs to go somewhere. The stuff you're cutting needs to go somewhere. And that's what that machine does. Is it takes this crap, right? And from the machine, this right here is just a long fucking strip, continuous strip of paper, apparently until the cutter machine, and until the dumpster, whatever the fuck thing, right? And apparently that's so dog shit that it goes as a single strand from the roll, right, through the fucking like box thing into the dumpster thing here, into the bin as a single strand. What? Typical Northern Americans, stop buying German equipment that expects you to do so. Yeah. Sorry, I don't mean know the words of the meaning of the words maintenance manual or reading. Yeah. Let's see if it makes a noise. Uh-oh. To be fair, yeah, Archiboost does a lot of the work to keep the machines physically running. Yeah. Just one single spaghetti. Yeah. One for each side, to be fair. So there's one on this side, that side, and there's another one on this side that goes over to do the same thing, right? Yeah. This is a German person. Oh, man. Yeah, so Archiboost is the one on the print production side that has figured out a lot of the bullshit and how to keep these fucking things running, right? And the weird, quirky bullshit things on that. I'm the one on the software side of things figuring out I need to send this code to whoever the fuck to make it perf or whatever. Now, don't maintain according to the manual? That's a crime against Germany. Yeah. I do find it funny though that the interface, so it's got like a fucking Windows 7 machine, right? That this is all controlled with, and it's got like Adobe on there, so you can read the manual, the PDF in Adobe on the machine. The interface, the UI, is all in German. I've got a picture of it somewhere. I don't know where the hell it went, but it's on Discord somewhere. But yeah, it's still even supported. So here's the funny thing, by the way. So Canon is the one that takes care of the printer itself. They don't touch the machine that puts perforations in or this machine that cuts it. That is Hunkler. That's a different company. Hunklers are no longer fucking supported by Canon. This machine's not even a fucking year old. Gotta learn French first. Yeah, so this machine's not even a year old, and we've discovered that Canon is moving away from utilizing Hunkler machinery for cutting and perfing and all that bullshit. And they're going to some other goddamn company. So we cannot even get fucking support for these goddamn machines. We're basically on our own, from what I understand. And the little support that we do get, is from the contracted support team that Canon contracts, right? That did support Hunkler, right? So the text we have are, well, officially we don't support this, but you need to do this, that, and this. Yeah, call another company that doesn't know shit. Because they no longer support that. Yeah. And I was told that by the print supervisor as well as the motherfucking Canon tech. I also know from the same Canon tech that we are not running the most recent version of this software. When we installed it, it was not the most recent version of the software for the printer. Why? Because the setup we are using is not supported in the most recent, in the current version of the software. We're running version 5. Version 6 doesn't support our setup. Version 7, I don't fucking know, might. So anything that I find wrong with the version 5 software, if it's not a show-stopping bug, it's not getting fixed. I was told that by the fucking Canon tech. So I asked the Canon tech, hey, when is version 7 gonna be ready? And will it support what we are doing here at this company? His response was, I don't know. So Archiboots, that issue we have with not being able to preview certain jobs, that might not be fixed until we do a system upgrade. And bump 2 major versions from 5 to 7. I don't know. It might have to wait. Unless Mr. CTO or myself bitches loud enough with, hey, we can't preview these large jobs. That's a problem because we don't know they're fucked in the configuration until we print 60,000 pages. Fucking fix it. And then we enter a whole new house. I've been informed by the Canon tech that the interface for Prisma completely changes. Underlying, it's roughly the same. All of the UI and user interactions is completely fucking different. All of it. And I went, oh God, no. No. Why? I told him, why are you doing that? Oh God, what? What? No. So that'll be fun. What major version? Oh, so okay. So the version we're on right now is in maintenance mode. So it is supported for like security bullshit, right? But it's in maintenance mode, meaning they're not adding any features or fixing any non-critical bugs, right? So if they don't deem this a bug, it ain't gonna get fixed. I might bitch really loudly about this. Because we've wasted some paper. Archibus, didn't you print an entire roll or half roll or something? And then be like, wait, no, shit, this is wrong. because it printed wrong and we couldn't preview it. No noise, really? That's suspicious. All I do is print these, man. I have an old Canon inkjet printer for that. Newest drivers for that thing are also for Windows Vista. Oh no. Canon no longer supports CD printing. Epson does, so I use Epson disc produces now. Who uses CDs? Yeah. Oh yeah, we printed 7 rolls once. Oh my god, was that? Was that the one where we printed all those rolls, and then when we went to insert it, we found out that some of the inline inserts didn't have a 2D barcode and errored out? Was it that job? Yes. Okay. Yeah. So it turns out, I don't remember if I mentioned this to you, Arcubits, but it turns out that those pages, they did actually have a barcode on them, believe it or not. The only problem was the barcode font was white, not black. So it didn't print shit. Took a little while to figure that out. Invisible font! The terminology for that, at least where I am, or we are, is ghost font, which we do use a bunch of, actually. Yeah, so that one, that particular job was coded in VIP, and my boss was going on about the PDF bullshit, because that's what he knew, right? He knew it was a PDF thing that the printers that it was sent to the printers, so he's concentrated on this PDF, right? With how do we fix this? It takes hours and hours and hours, like an entire day or more, to reprocess this job, right? And we don't even know why it broke. So even if we reprocess this, it's not guaranteed to be fixed. So we need to fix this after the fact, and we need to do it quickly, by end of day. He tells me at 3 p.m. So I'm like, shit. And he goes, oh, we've got this piece of software. It's called Crawford. We can use that to do the thing. And I'm like, cool story. 2 problems with that. Number 1, my license doesn't work for the developer UI. So no, I can't. Number 2, this is a new piece of software for me. I am not nearly well enough versed in this software to be able to do that in the allotted time. So they try to call the vendor of this program or whatever to try and get them on the horn to do some shit, right? And we called one of the developers in New York that actually maintains and runs this program. And during that conversation, I find out that the print file is converted to PDF from a different text-based format called VIP. It's like PostScript, but macros out the nose, right? And I interrupt. I go, whoa, 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 whoa. Hang on. Stop. You said VIP. That is text-based. I can use whatever the fuck program I want. I can write a program to do whatever the fuck I want with that. So long as I figure out what broke. Give me the VIP files. I'll figure out what broke. An hour or so later, we figure out, because it wasn't just me, because I'm going through, like, parsing out the fucking little data matrix barcode, right? And I get it to a point where, like, it properly parses the barcodes, and I'm expecting it to throw so many errors, and it throws exactly 0 errors, and I'm like, wait, what? No, that's not right. And as, like, I'm discovering this, right? Boss man and another senior VP walk into the room as I'm on the phone with the developer in New York. And I'm like, that doesn't make any sense. What the hell? And then I open up one of the files. I go to one of the inserts because I'm trying to debug this fucking thing, right? And then I see the printout, the text for the barcode. I'm like, wait a minute. The barcode is supposed to be there. Why is it not in the PDF? And then we look up a little bit, and it sets the font to white for a fucking ghost font. Some metadata bullshit. And it never sets it back to black. And I go, you're fucking kidding me. I hate that. But at the same time, that means I can do a brute force approach. Hey, whenever you see it try and set this font, immediately before that, set the color to black. Fuck you. Every single page, every time. Do it. Go. 30 lines of Golang, maybe. The most brute force, like, do it right kind of thing, right? Or not even do it right. It's just fucking make it black. Took about 10 minutes, give or take, to process the files through that in Go on my laptop. These files are fucking massive, and there was like 20 of them. Then after that, send them back up to New York to convert them to PDF, which didn't take a lot of time at all. And the next day, they were printing it before I even walked into the building. How do I print a black paper? I don't. 2 majors behind a freaking decade, so... So another coworker of mine is working on some SQL shit. Now, I'm not very well versed in SQL things, right? All I know is he's taking an older version of a thing and wants to put it into SSIS for some statistic something or other, right? DTS or some package, I think it is originally. And the last supported version of SQL is SQL 2008. That's the last version of SQL that will run this shit. 2008. And I guess today he found out that VB is sprinkled in there too. VB6. Not VB.net. VB6. This is current production code. The guy that he has to deal with, by the way, is a bastard. It's like pulling goddamn teeth, because my coworker's trying to get access to a certain server. And he just can't, because the other guy is refusing to give access, basically, right? Dragging his feet and is giving excuses. I don't know, old fan control driver? Could be worse, yeah. It could be worse, yeah, I suppose. And I guess he found out today in a meeting or whatever. This other guy who's been at the company since 1994. That guy wants to rewrite everything in C#, doing everything with like manual calls, direct calls to the database or whatever the fuck, right? Because he thinks that like, you know, oh, we've got all this custom script crap that we got to import or whatever the fuck. And my coworker's like, buddy, that thing you want to do custom? That's what this other thing is designed for. Like, That's the problem this was built to solve. Stop being a moron. Let go. VB6, final release 6.0, 1990 fucking 8. 27 years ago. Yep. There is still other VB in production today, by the way. VB6 in production. It's part of that Depop shit-ass program that is basically like a job runner. So I can't compile the fucking thing because I can't compile VB6. Pisses me off. So help me God, though. I'll get that running on Linux eventually. Once I, care enough, which hasn't happened yet. Oh. Yeah. Can't come out of VB6. I can't because I haven't found the compiler for it anywhere. The installer or whatever. I didn't. To be fair, I didn't look very hard. Honestly. I just didn't care. That's what it boiled down to. I couldn't be bothered to care. Yeah. Fuck, it's midnight. No wonder I'm getting tired. Goddamn. Alright. So, I think I'm actually gonna wrap up. Gambas? What the fuck is that? Gambas? Gumbus. I don't think this is what you meant. Gambas almost means basic. What? What is this? Uh-huh. I mean, I'll look at it, but I don't know if that'll help us. But 6 a.m. Oh, sun is already up a bit. Oops. 2005. Oh my god. Anyway, we're gonna see if there's anyone to raid. We're gonna see if anyone is live. That's a few people. And just as a reminder, I've got some family stuff on Sunday that I forgot about, so I will not be on Sunday. I will be on next week, next Friday. Probably doing more of this, probably less drunk, honestly. Yeah, we're going over here. We'll go over here. But yeah, come with me to say hi. If I can spell raid correctly. Oh my god. I'd really appreciate it. Yeah. Thank you guys for being here. You guys have a good weekend. I will see you next time. Good night. Bye-bye.